have you been? Been searching all along. Came facing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet the real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting the sad truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Alrighty folks, howdy do. Welcome back to the stream, and I hope yous are ready. Absolutely ready for some wild Yoshi P action, I'm assuming. I don't actually know, but we're level 90. We just did the level 89 stuff. We've got, you know, actually we have a role quest to do first. That's what we're doing first today. Because I got Sage up to 90. I got Sage up to 90, and I got Paladin up to 90 as well. And I actually finished the Paladin role quests already. And I got my artifact gear and everything. And I've been playing a little bit of Summoner here and there as well. I'm actually not really a huge fan of this gear, but I think I'll wear it for the story anyway, unless I can find something better. But like, it's actually in the sunlight here, it actually looks good. Then the second you go into shadow or anything, it just looks like the dullest, most boring bit of armor ever. It just looks so very generic. I'm not a huge fan of it. When you're in light, perfect. Honestly, great. It just needs to be like, it needs to be this shiny all the time. I tried to do a little bit of recoloring, but you can only recolor so much on it. Like you literally can't recolor the metal. You can recolor the cape, and that is it. But I colored the other bits as well as I could to kind of get the white to stand out a little more. You know, I also decided that I was right. I got Sage Fashion right the first time, and this is the ultimate Sage Fashion, and I will probably not change it now. What else did I do? Oh, and I'm actually playing Summoner. Actually playing a DPS class. It's alright. It's not really very... Doesn't feel very, what's the word for it? Engaging, I guess? Yeah, it doesn't feel super engaging, except when you get the clap. Level 86, you get the clap. And the clap's pretty fun. But everything else is like, yeah, it's okay. I know exactly what the clap means, honey. It's the attack where it brings up two little hands out of the earth, go like this. The Titan. It's the Titan clap. Well, I got the clap anyway. Anyway, hey Nabirius. Ben, how you doing? Good to see you, man. And Vlad, how y'all doing? Nabirius, I know you're just like fucking. You're probably not even here. And Naz, how you doing as well? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Spoilers again now. Mostly. I don't know how much. I don't think you're. Yeah. Nabirius, you get the fuck out. That's what I'm mostly worried about. Naz and Vlad, at your own discretion. My goodness, here. Come on, I don't need to see you right away. Oh my god. Keep it contained until I arrive. Do not engage if you can help it, understood? That was Minago. Her unit has found Fordola, or rather, she's found them. In fact, I have Fordola on search party Link's Pearl. She wants a word with you. I want to color these. I have Lily Bebo gave me colors for this earlier, and I really want to use them. This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading toward Specula Imperatoris. Look, Toasty, I need your help. Charlette's not. He never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. Don't ask what the celebration will be tomorrow? Wait. What's tomorrow? Oh, in game. I actually haven't a clue. Probably Christmas stuff. I haven't actually been keeping track of any of it myself. I'm assuming Christmassy themed things will happen tomorrow. Will happen whenever the next patch is. I'm on my way. I don't want to say wait till I get there. Oh, don't engage. Yada yada yada. Fordola can take care of herself. Oh yeah. It's Minago. Can you hear me? We got the blasphemy surround. Not Soro. It's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to... Fordola, what are you doing? Fordola! Fordola! There's no time to waste. They need your help. After doing the tank roll quest, I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was like the best quest ever, but it wasn't. It definitely wasn't as bad as I had the impression it was from the way people had described it. I thought it was interesting enough. It was interesting to learn about the Seed Seers and Kane-sana's background as well. Wasn't anything special though. Radiata and Algiria, not far from Secula Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. While Fordola is determined to slay in it with her own hand, we can't allow recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. Time's come for action. You ready? Oh, this is what he looks like. Hold the line for as long as you can. That should be auto. Commander Alden and the Warrior Light will be here any moment. Stay strong. Of course. Of course, he would literally just run up and kick it, and it would actually work. You done well. Lead the rest to us. Yes, sir. Get the injured to safety. Coward. Coward. Traitor to them. To everyone. Oh. Not a good time for this. I wish there was another way. So do I, but fighting's the only thing I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle, about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it. Oh, that's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I could kill if I needed to. Something to be proud of, really. You don't, and there's no shame in that. Lead the soldier into us, Charlotte. We'll show the Garleans what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will. You'll see. Find a place for yourself, and you'll find yours soon enough. Right, that'll do. Everyone who's listening, meet back here tomorrow. Hey, Plague. And what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid, like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. 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 Wow. Imagine your last words before transforming into a giant beast are, ooh-ah. Coward. Coward. Better dead. Better forgotten. Not your fault, Charlotte. It's not... You didn't do anything wrong. I'm the coward. The traitor. The butcher. I'll always be the butcher. You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. You die here, you everything they say, and everything you believe. Is that what you want? He's not going anywhere? Oh, well, what are you doing? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. Seen your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind when your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fibre of your being, knowing what you should be able to, that you should, but you can't. You find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if you didn't feel like it, but you were, Charlotte. You were. A friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. History of Alamigo is written in blood. But we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. Grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. Yeah, he's not fighting. He's not fighting. They're pretty clear about him not being able to fight anymore. But still, I feel like he's a bit close to the danger. Ansfrid, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You never would hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. Blasphemy. Charlotte. Counting on you? That's me. Okay.
As one.
Can't die until I laid Charlotte to rest. Alright, alright. Very dramatic, I know. Away from it. Be grand. Gotcha. Easy. Sucks not having a party list for this kind of stuff. Cast Asuna quick. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, you're good. Easy. motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Am I dead? Just straight dead? Oh, no.
Show them what we're made of!
Gotcha. Has this monster design ever been used anywhere else? Because I don't recognize it. Fuck me. Hey, Destrina, as well. Ooh, hello. Oh, you know what I should be using? My fucking laser. I haven't used it at all yet. I unlocked that. I'm a little disappointed it doesn't do more damage. Oh, look at that. His version of That's pretty cool. Nice. Okay. Boss for the magical DPS one was completely new too. Nice. The
Subscription sprinkler
I don't know that it works quite as well on this voice. Thank you very much, Leader, for the 11 months. How you doing, dude? I hope you're keeping well. Folks, highly recommend if you wanna catch some good content in the morning when I'm not streaming. Leader's a good dude to check out. Highly recommended. The magical DPS one I haven't seen yet. I seen the tank one, and the tank one looked like it was basically Behemoth with bits added on. Someone probably spilled some. What happened? Twitch was a barren lance. Wait, really? I didn't see anything about it. I didn't see or hear anything about it. I hope, I hope I show up and everything's okay. Thank you. I mean it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, I'll grant this is definitely a better quest line than the tank one overall. Not that I thought the tank one was like bad or anything. It was mostly just learning about people, but this one actually has a bunch of characters you actually give a shit about, as opposed to the guy who guards Kane-sana all the time. Him being like the main character of it, and you're just like, yeah, hey, it's the guy who guards Kane-sana all the time. Have I done the DPS one? I haven't touched the DPS ones at all yet. I don't have any classes. I can do the magical DPS one. I can do like the first few parts of it. I've been looking for you everywhere. You know. Oh, I don't have Reaper leveled at all. It's at 70, but I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it even a little. The only reason I have Summoner leveled is because I have Scholar leveled. That's it. But I focused all my leveling on Sage, Scholar and Summoner, and Paladin, basically. I don't have basically no other DPSs leveled in any way, shape, or form. You put down the last remaining beast spawned from by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do not for those who turned, but that we were able to prevent further casualties, nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only times he emerged from hiding was the journey to the place where his brother died. It's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the cranial lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death that we couldn't in life. To not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You don't like DPS? I haven't found a DPS I liked. I kind of like Samurai, but yeah, none of them have like really grabbed me. Nowhere in the same way as healing and tanking has. Like your little service to Alamigo and tend to have conditions by which you're bound eased. Providing I'm able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, soon you should have no need for that choker. No objection from me, you've done well. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier. Our efforts are being recognized. Gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. I'll do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, aye? I think we've done enough for one day. Time we got some rest. Skeleton of an existing creature but completely new textures. I would generally consider, like, if the model's mostly the same, I consider it mostly the same. In the same way in Monster Hunter, when a creature has a different color but the same well, okay, different skeleton is fine as long as the model and texture is different. I understand reusing skeletons, but when it's the whole model is the same and it's literally just a reskin, I'm like, I'm a little less forgiving of that. Although I do to be fair, I should be more forgiving of it, but I'm not, because it just to me it doesn't feel as cool when it's just a slight retexture. That said, actually, some of the Terminus beasts being retextures are actually quite good. Allow me, as both the Guardian of Alamigo and your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the precipice of despair such as Fordola can find salvation in your guiding light. Lay on a bit thick, aren't you there, Robin? I'm not an animal. You don't need to worm your way into my pants. No worries. Heaven's forbid you'd stop throwing them. Heaven forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. Something of an immortal. Laying on a bit thick there, aren't you, Robin? Am I? Both Nago and Arnvald said much the same thing. I must be getting soft in my old age. I'm just fucking with you, Robin. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. Couldn't have asked for a better healer. Or a better friend. Friendship. Sorry. Hey, Elia, as well. And leader, have a good night's sleep as well, dude. Our ambassador in Radzatan will be relieved to learn of our success here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards. There we go. By the power of friendship. Hey, Pew. I am no tree. I am an ent. Yeah, a tree ent. Is that actually okay? For real, the way it's spelled, T-R-E-A-N-T, the way that kind of ent is spelled, T-R-E-A-N-T. Would you say Trent? How do you say it? I'm just curious because I always have stumbled on it. Greetings. How goes it in Alamigo? Everything's fine now. No thanks to fucking you sitting here doing nothing. Eliminated blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony. They certainly kept you busy. An example of going above and beyond the Call of Duty. I'll be sure to send word of your exploits. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Grace will not be the only one to welcome the news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, I want to express my most heartfelt gratitude. I believe it's Tree Ant. Oh, you can now die. Yeah. Literally all we wanted to do this for was the ability to do this. Yeah. Now they match my eyes. I went through a few colors and I ended up on these ones because they match my character's eyes. That was it. Vivo gave me a few colors to do it with. Also gave me this one. And this one. Oh, I think all of them look great. But yeah, Lotus Pink wins out in the end. Firefox would Twitch works, but Chrome doesn't, at least for you. I'd heard tell that Chrome were doing something to fuck with ad blockers. Like Chrome itself was making it so ad blockers couldn't work in the near future. So maybe it's something to do with that. Or apparently Twitch and a bunch of AWS was down earlier today, which possibly means that the cached version in your Chrome browser might be a little fucky, so you might just want to open it in Chrome again and just use Control F5 to reload it. God, look at this. Look at the fucking rainbow platform. I love this. Did I turn off Flux? I did turn off Flux. Everything here is just a little orange because it is that time of day. God, I fucking love these colors, man. Okay. It's back to the main story queue. It would seem. Although, for me, it's not so much of a queue. What's a good browser in the near future? Internet Explorer, bring it back to basics. Opera, maybe? I have problems with all of them, but Firefox has been solidly okay. You get the occasional compatibility errors, but it's nothing really that like actually gets in the way. And I can basically do most of the stuff I can do in Chrome as well. I think maybe depending on how much extra shit you have added on your Chrome, you might have more issues than I did. But I managed to find either the same app or alternative apps to do everything I need to do, and it's mostly fine. I'm just always and forever trying to just take a little back away from Google. Just take a little step back and be like, hey Google, you know, appreciate the services, but you know that time when you had like "don't do evil" in your motto, and then you took it out? I'm like, the spirit of that is the reason I'm not trusting you anymore. Because yeah. Safari is actually good. Only problem is the lack of plugins. I've never used Safari, honestly. I barely ever had to use Max in my life. So, oh, Exarchic Shoes of Casting. Sure, lad, I'll take them. But yeah, Safari's probably perfectly good alternative. Exarchic Earrings of Slang. Jace, you're full of Exarchic shite today. Thinking. Gotta be. Wait, what? Something. There's something in Free Company chat about furry bait. Oh, okay. I see. I understand. I seen Echo. I seen. Is the queue bad now? Is it back to being? It was actually surprisingly okay when I logged in today. I logged in at about 12 and it was only at 40, and I was like, wow, that's surprisingly okay. They did customer friendly stuff too, like highlighting those Google links everywhere. Can't say I know anything about that. Are you talking about Safari or Google? 12K down after an hour is fast. It's a little faster than it was before. Oh, Safari did. What was the Google links thing? Let me just quickly adjust my Hold on, I'll Google it. Oh shit. Doing the thing. Okay, unless I can come up with better fashion for the end game, we'll run with this. It is solidly good. Just not quite what I want. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see how we get the feel about it when we're a few cutscenes deep. Maybe I'll hate it. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, but I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. I said they were returned to Baldesian Annex, though. I doubt they stayed for too long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Corral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Yeah. Y'all ready for fucking Endwalker end of Walker stream / like 5 other streams that it'll probably take me to do. Oh, for the record, by the way, I forgot to mention, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I know I you know, yesterday is one of those actually scheduled streams, so it's one of the times that I'm actually supposed to stream, but just it was a rough day, and Carolina was in a lot of pain after getting a bit of dental work done, so apparently she could feel the nerve when the dentist was working on it, even though they injected her like 20 times or something. They absolutely numbed the shit out of her, but it didn't work, really. And yeah, it was not nice. It was not nice. But yeah. So I decided yesterday, I took the day off. And apologies for those. I think we were in the middle of like a roulette or something, like a raid or something like that, and I was like, well, bye, and I just like all death for the game. So sorry about that as well. I'm surprised when I logged back in there was like no like penalty for it, but I suppose I've only ever done it once. So Safari now blocks Google Analytics on sites. New privacy. Ah, that's what it is. God, I'd kind of love if that like became a widespread thing, just to see how the advertising industry would absolutely shit itself, because it's basically all based on Google Analytics. Oh, another example. Okay. They pulled my tooth and I could still feel the nerve. They pulled a cyst out and then they're like, oh, would you look at that? Did I mention oh, I also got Valheim VR working as well, because Carolina wants me to play Valheim. So I don't know about streaming it, but I'll be playing Valheim in VR at some point. Maybe I will stream it. I don't know. See how I feel about it. Doesn't seem like the kind of game where I would be good at streaming it, if you know what I mean. In shock with the pain and I have no idea how I got home. Yeah. Jesus. God. Tooth stuff. Oh. Fake the link in the address bar. There is a thing where that is done a lot. I definitely know when you click on like any advertisement, a Google ad or anything like that, you go through a Google link first, so it can, you know, track your, it can track you. And some other a lot of shit going on. It was a surprise long in the making. Many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken the leave. Wait, was there a bit of dialogue I missed there? You're back? I take it you received your gift from Tatru. Yeah, okay, there we go. Stola, Thancred, and Urianji have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Gratiamin thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. Oh, is Alfie showing Estinian his room, and he's gonna be all like, look Estinian, are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Dad? I'm sure they'd all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Stola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle in a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Gathered, speak with Tancred. We just have to, yeah, it's just a run around of the folks. I'm okay with that. I can go with a run around of folks. What is this armor? I've seen a few people wearing this around the place, and I've yet to figure out what the armor is. Late Allegan armor. Okay. Similar but not that, yeah. Something. There's a lot of Shadowbringers PvP. When you say Shadowbringers PvP, do you mean like it's not frontline, right? Or is it frontline and I just haven't found it in the menu? Or is it like, do you get it from the same spot? Or as you might, Tatru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and some garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the Lassan stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least, pudding way did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Alright, I'm sitting. Damn it! Toasty, come, make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and let's see about getting you a drink. Oh, it is. Right, no, I know exactly what we're talking about, Threep.
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
Fucking look at me, Ashtola. What do you think? Sorry.
Oh, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
There's no oxygen. That's it. That's the lesson we'll learn.
Where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Also, it had to have Ultima in the name, really? The downtime arc? Oh, yeah.
But whatever awaits us there...
They had to have one of these. An A40.
We must. For her.
Get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryboat. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, We will avert this calamity and return home.
Toast. So
In
square.
preparation for which, we must
Look
give
at those
thought
edges.
to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Fancy place with
Indeed.
wine and pizza and wraps.
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
4,000 to 3,000.
You know,
Just a
I
touch
never
better.
really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Hey, Yuki. And hey, Cora as well.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Sure, Roger.
Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
You know about Runar? Runar? Was that his name?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to Celine one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Badass. Sorry.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I'm already here. It's okay, Tancred.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
He's certified for dad jokes like that. I have to get the practice in now. I gotta get the practice in now. I only have a few years before I have to worry about it. Having a kid. Oh, and Vlad, to answer your question, on this island, this is basically the only place that does any food that's not just hearthy bread, because everyone here is an absolute fucking absolute barbarian when it comes to food, and they just eat basically bread, hearty bread. Although I'm sure why specifically these models, they probably just had them lying around. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. Pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give it as good as I get, though. I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. fucking... I really need to add nodders. We need to. We need to find. You know, we need to find. We need to find a Warrior of Light nodders emote. That's what we need. I say, Toasty, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but a stolen Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secret. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Oh shit, my heart hurts from doing this now. Oh. Imagine fighting the end of the world hungover. I'm sure they have healing magics for that. Although I also imagine, honestly, like, if you know you're about to go fight the literal end of the world, you're probably good to get a bit sloshed the night before. I think somehow I feel like you might need the Dutch courage. Maybe the hangover will keep you from worrying too much about the pudding away. Worrying too much about the oncoming doom. Ah, Toasty, I've come to this studio in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I preserve. Jiggle, eh? Yeah, meta mode that's different for everyone. For everyone, it looks like the character, and for others, like the generic dude from the trailers. God, that'd be too good. Such toned neck muscles from years of stoic nodding. Aye, this is the fabled Warrior of Light. Snore. You try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Are we just gonna sit down and have a nap with them? Precious Flower is drunk. Urianger drunk is truly the fan service we need. Of the technology, I can see how to implement it. I actually, fun fact, I do know how to implement jiggle physics, basic jiggle physics, but I do know how to the kind that most jiggle physics you see in video games. It's basically just you put a couple of animation bones here and you give them a springy. You give them the springy property, and they just go fucking. Oh, the meta emotes. Oh, okay, sorry. I was confused, but I was.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You didn't sleep last night, you fool. We've been over this.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how
Oh,
embarrassing.
you're totally right, Destrina. You could actually pull like the character, like the little. I mean, it'd be a bit of a fucking
Not a word
work,
to
but
anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
excuse me, I'll say. It's a touch of an overreaction.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Literally just came to watch you sleep. It's a secret. God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. Not to sleep, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. And use the neural networks to render nodding. Main problem is how you tie the users to their accounts without them entering their nickname or authorizing with a Final Fantasy. Authorizing with the Final Fantasy 14 account wouldn't be that huge of a deal though, because I mean that kind of authorization is just super commonplace anyway these days. And you know, Twitch already does it between Twitch Prime and external applications all the time as well. Hey Whiskey, how you doing, dude? Whiskey, all spoilers. everything currently on screen is a spoiler. You can't be how you enjoying your playthrough, Whiskey? I don't know. I don't know if you actually care about spoilers or anything, but I'd rather be safe. I'd rather be safe. Ooh. Give me one moment. Log into the pool of faces. Oh yeah. You'd have to convince users to enter their creds, and that's huge friction. Oh yeah, if you could avoid it for the best, but if you you would probably not be able to avoid it if you wanted it to work. No one will log in for one emote. You say that, but I'm not so sure. I think people their own custom Warrior of Light. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Imagine an API from Squeenix. Probably have it. I'd imagine there's you don't necessarily need an API, because you could just scrape it off the web page itself. Because I'm pretty sure once you're what is it, Lodestone? Yeah, once your profile is set to public, which it is by default, you can just see your character. You can see anyone's character, I'm pretty sure, in fact. I'm looking at a thing. I'm looking at the thing. Yeah, that's my character there. Wait, hang on. Let me double check this. That's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Just ate, sorry, brah. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Nothing else. These two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest. Even if I have to drag them by the ears. Do have big ass ears. Freddy Wrath. I'm certain that I could just type in a player name. Yep, straight away. I literally just looked that person up, and I have their character, their whole character's face and everything. Here's the problem: some of them will be wearing helmets. And hello, Nono. How you doing? Oh, there is. There's totally. Oh, there's totally a. Oh, look at that. Is it official, or is that just one someone else has made? I don't. That doesn't. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's official. That's probably not official. Ooh. Fuck me. Journey's End. Journey's End. Journey's End. Or is it the Levier estate? Excuse me. Estinian. Oh my god, he's out of his armor? Is he wearing a matching outfit for Alphino? No, he's not. Okay. Oh my god. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. No, I think the only other time I've seen you outside of your armor, Estinian, literally the only other time I've seen you out of your armor was when you were in a coma. In hospital. Like everything these days is public AI for integration stuff. Just go to developer.site.com.
What brings you?
That's fair.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well,
Estinian, what was I going to do? Nod?
Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it. At least from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Nod stoically, of course. Sorry. How could I forget?
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
They're not shot bags.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
I just realized the cursor. The hair clipping? Always with the hair clipping.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's
Celestinian.
spirit.
Feel your feelings, Estinian.
I am ever grateful.
I'll be counting on you.
I know, and I won't let you down.
No, I meant like for both.
Together, we'll show the enemy the strength of mortal will.
Gods, what's next? A few of our comrades decided to remain while in Charlian after making the deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphinaud has maintenance carry out on those floating things of his too. Curious. Ah! Okay, no, he doesn't have any line for if you also have the floating things. Okay. That actually makes me want to stop and have a look around, because I did teleport over here and back, but after seeing Pudding Way, I'm like, shit, are there just folks hanging around that I can go and talk to? Because I would like to do that if that is the case. No, Lady Levier. I can't remember her name. Lady Levier is not around. Oh, she could have been upstairs, but it's too late for that. Oh god, they have a huge fuck off garden as well, and another house out the back. Of course they fucking do. You're not a real building. This is a fake door. Chrome was having a stroke on my PC and just had to reinstall the browser. Hey. Event Viewer had a lot of errors for Chrome. That again, possibly related to the AWS outage as well. Cheating Way. I don't want to play cards with Cheating Way. I mean, I don't want to play cards with anyone, honestly. I don't think I've actually played a single round of Triple Triad in this. But given the name, I feel like no is a good response to him. I feel like no is a very good response. He is actually cheating. Oh my god. What a shit. What a shit bag. Where do you think the servants sleep? In bed with the Leviers, of course. What else are servants for? And hey, Winters. Lady Johnny Levelair. Median easier NPCs for Endwalker at least. I haven't played fucking any of them, so I haven't a clue. Okay, Pudding Way was there. I'll say Graha Bevis. I don't think I recognize. I think these are just the normal Charlian hangabouts. Maybe there is no one else left standing around, but I want to have a little look around. Snoohar. Beavis and Buttbot Adventures. Wait, what the fuck's the... What the fuck is Beavis Beavis and Butthead's catchphrase. I'm like, can we change Buttspot to do the Beavis and Butthead catchphrase? I don't think they had a catchphrase. I think they were just like, yeah, etc. I'm pretty sure that was my best impression. I'm sure it was perfect in every way. Oh, Alpha's over there. Yenart, you are Charlene. Elidis, I don't remember Elidis being a real human. Something cargo. Oh, that was cool. Etc. Peak riding. Oh, great cornhole. Oh, that would work, I guess. I feel like gonna get laid is not the best thing for for Buttspot to go around saying. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. Quay quay. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. He cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Alpha is literally looking directly at Meteon. No signs, yeah, still willing to learn of your inner exodus into the great expanse, but I'll not ignore the pleas of inquiring minds. Ah, yeah. No, I guess it's just Alpha and Omega. Good squatting form. Excellent. Beautifully done. Holding that chair up with sheer butt cheek power. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, Coltonay and Hori. Hello. Tatter, Hori, and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of emergencies as they unfold. They're ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them into the fray. Toasty, we heard you've been busy of late. Hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. Coltonay and I were discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. Bogga. They're cosplaying. What? What is that from? Oh, the thingy isn't in the sky anymore either. Oh, Booba. Babeth Ironheart? What the fuck are you even? Okay, there's one. I want to have a quick look at the rising stones, just to see if one last time. Well, probably not last ever time, but one final time before we take off, if we can find Aenor thirsting over Hori and Ochre. Will she be just hanging out, thirsting her pants off? First off, quick. Oh god, I hate these elephants. We have elephants everywhere now. I'm not a fan. 0 to 10. Would not recommend. We got a little mini cactar, the moon cactar. Look at that. Yeah, look at those frames. You guys probably can't feel it, but look at those frames chugging as we get a little closer to the action. To the invariable fuck ton of bios hanging out here forever. Data poo? It's data poo. Should have stopped by the boutique. Trying to help you. We're good. I'm good. Thank you very much. Okay, I want to have a quick look at the rising stones, which I think is there. Oh, Mordona's not the last thing on the list anymore. Wild. Absolutely wild. I suppose we did find some places that are even more out of the way, so. Egmus and Bloomweed Earl, that's here. College card is still at war with Nidhogs. Yeah, these have the same dialogue. Hey, Kathy. That's a lot of white dust you sprinkle on your toast there. You sure that's healthy? Oh, God. The fucking dumpy. Cool dumpy. Alright. Also, yeah, this lady here with the mysterious lockbox. Has anyone done this quest? I'm curious. That's how you get me to do a random quest. You put a lady with a locked box sitting on a chair. It's sort of hard, really? I'm honestly surprised. I guess I will have to have a look at it at some point. It's riddles. Oh, we might give that a look at some point then. Oh my god, look at that Pog Champ. Beautiful. I started the quest and then looked up the reward. It's... Ah, I see.
Thank you.
Vlad, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Cappy. Cappy, enjoy your buns, man. Cheers, Vlad. Thank you very, very much, dude. Got a hint at 1 point from random player by accident. Ah. I'll have to give it a look. Welcome back, Toasty. Return to catch your final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Final few wanks. Sure. It's our last try to do it alone, anyway. You'd be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yeah, all that XP's going to waste, but whatever. That night, at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Xenos? I forgot we still have Xenos to deal with, if we're even dealing with them in this fucking expansion. Although, given the look of that model...
Get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He actually does remember her words. Oh, Blad. Oh, God. We have that pinned on the Discord now, Blad, by the way.
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you?
You wanted the V, Xenos. Let's be real. You were just horny and you mistook it for blood murderous rage.
What was it that you sought in me?
I didn't seek anything in you, Xenos. You just contained loot, my man. Redemption, maybe? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. I saw you in me, Xenos. You can't edit the butt ones? You should be able to edit the butt ones for sure. They're normal emotes. So they should be editable.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, It was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent
God,
word.
Gappy,
The
no.
Ark is ready.
What is that monstrosity?
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
That looks like boobs.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
The follower ones can't be flipped. That's a bit
Then,
silly.
ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
What if Xeno's gonna sneak on board the vessel and then eat Meteon, and then we'll fight Xenos as Meteon?
You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom,
Xenos with a Z.
or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tattoo. You slay those accounts. Receipt that shinist. Sept. Shit. Man. Audible mouth smacking. You should definitely hear the mouth smacking. It should coming through loud and clear. You should be able to get every morsel of that. Oh, do you mean in the game? Oh yeah, no, that's normal. People going, ah, ma, 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 ma. Well, this is where we part ways, for now at least. But I had said words of wisdom to ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galduf Baldesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture out onto the sea of stars. I think I've understood perfectly, yes. Our intentions are never misconstrued by our simple... Oh shit, oh yeah, okay. God, the music's still here. It's never stopped. Does it ever stop? Does it ever actually stop? Because I feel like it should. Master, I've made aware of you coming. Please use the lift here. But if I mute it, the music will just keep coming back, or it'll mute the cutscene music too. Oh, I realized I could have just flown down here because I actually have flying unlocked here. Oh well. Oh, that's a few folk. Oh, Nadana's here as well. And Alpha. Oh god, everyone is here. Holy shit, everyone is here. Okay. Evelita? Oh, I know you. Your reputation and the rumble precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? Lady, okay. Omega? Bleep bloop. Miniature model Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Fair, fair. Nice spaceship. It's very conch-shaped. Even got the little piercing on the end. Quay, quay, quay. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture into this greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with Dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. For 1,000,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems that there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful. I certainly will. Troubling enough that the brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but then he failed to be present to send you off as absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? No easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors, a thing of the past. We've allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. An earful of what? Dicks. It's dicks again. Mistress Kryle tells me your investigation into the theories of Anaxa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from that tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, and one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only though through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed. which I believe may influence the Axa in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Oh god, Windhorse. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, that we'll never give up. Neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we'll be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. We were quite fortunate the Lopert's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is a technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with the teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another? Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed, so much so in fact that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you're concerned about the side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach out Radzatan. Brida has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she never would have gained an interest in ethereological studies. To abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be to disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Alright, side 2. So this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. So many to see us off, like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Wilfson and Blovida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. Yes, we're jerking off the ship. Wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders at the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. Let us hear what Father has to say. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be a present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Is it me, or is Sickard going to come on running in with it? Probably Sickard is going to come running in with it.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains
Read the special package for the ship.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
I mean, I mostly give the Charlians like.
Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
It's a Garland. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, no, it's a Charlian vessel.
Necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
No, Alice, that's something else.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing...
Oh, they kind of call it the Louisois or something? That's pretty cute.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
I feel like...
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
All of the beast tribes, folks.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited
By the way, the ship in FF8, I was gonna say, I feel like I remember it.
religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
We're summoning
Care to explain for our benefit?
a primal of fuel.
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create great deities using the Mother Crystal's power and sent them to the Ragnarok.
So we got Titan, right? And we just shoved him into the engine.
About the risk of being turned into a tempered minion.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan.
Oh, I never seen that. Oh, no, I...
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
It took us a while to get there. We were mostly about killing them at first, to be fair.
In gratitude.
Yeah, no, I remember that now, Destrina.
The true expressions of our gods, not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
I was kind of hoping it would turn out to be a dungeon unto itself.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Is it? Oh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Does it have several? Yeah, no, I do hope. I kind of hope we do see it as a dungeon at some point.
All of you,
it'd be pretty cool.
and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Dungeons, a moon Allagan dungeon, or a crashed Allagan vessel on the moon dungeon. That's a new take.
Go, and Godspeed.
Classic hoary fucking doing his pointing in his dick. Oh god, don't tell me I can speak with everyone again. Turn out when you say it again. We learn the load line unbent. Venturing quite literally into the unknown. We have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home. I promise. Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Primal summoning as it was intended. I never dared to consider that they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Changes come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is her power source, we're ready for it. I am most grateful Wolfson and Blowvida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must need strive for victory to the last, that Aetherius and her people survive, and that her champion return home, without exception. What do they call it? The Phoenix? Honestly, Ragnarok's a little like, hey, isn't that like a bad thing? Isn't that the end of the world? So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. Key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. No Meteon wields the power of despair. We must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Final days at the end of the world. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess if we're sending the final days off to Meteon, that's okay. Okay, you have the same dialogue. Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch her children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by the thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Not that they would listen. So I'll see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for the star they love so dearly. You must prevail. I think... So that's the covert operation Sigurd was assigned, huh? No doubt he thinks we were all impressed by the way he barged in here, beastmen in tow, hero of the hour. He leaves me with no choice but to give you the most spectacular of farewells. Yes, a display of such jubilance my arms may very well fall to pieces. Okay. I don't think anyone else is going to have anything for me. Oh well, I guess, except this lot. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. And Sid, you had a part to play in it. Well, it cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loport's technological know-how. So run along now, and do what it is your vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank Tatru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. Now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Okay. You would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. On boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Woo! I'll be back in 1 second, actually, real quick. Okay. You know what? Honestly, I was kind of hoping that the Mother Crystal would just be kind of strapped. We'd just be kind of strapped to it haphazardly. I was kind of hoping that was going to be the solution. So, there we go. It's recommended you set aside certain time to view the scenes in their entirety. Nothing else to do. Oh, by the... What was that instance? I seen an instance there. I have another meeting from the place I was interviewing tomorrow with news. So I might have the job or not. I don't know. The fact that they didn't like, you know, say it straight out, I'm like, not. I'm like, I'm still a little. But we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Also, stream will be late tomorrow because the meeting is at 5. No, it's at 4. No, it might not be late. Sleeping Way is also the pilot, by the way.
Just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Mapping Way, this is not your live studio gig. Have Alpha do the honors? No, I want to do the honors. We need to get some more wild Loperits, like Visecting Way, Vivisecting Way, Murdering Way, and Defenestrating.
Engage!
Of course. Of course it's a fucking Power Rangers. I know it's not just Power Rangers, but that's like the most popular thing of it. Very slow. Oh, yeah. Why King Mugala? Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion.
It was a classic, yeah, Kamen Rider, everything.
So come, let us revel!
God, I love Bismarck's design. Susano's the best.
Render unto them a storm, that they may
Wait.
pierce the firmament and fly free.
Susano. Which one's the one? Just there's two of them that are very similar. Ravana, thank you. Susano's the better one. Ravana's the one that is wild and pure and forever free. What one's Susano's big line? And hey to bloom. Ravana is on. Wait, what? Ravana is cooler though. I like Susano. Oh wait, Susano is wild and pure and forever free? Oh, okay, I had him wrong. Take wing, ye souls of war. Are they voiced? Do they have the same voice now that I'm thinking about it?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
Garuda's VA is Nanamo?
All's well. Fantastic even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Could you convert that into moms per Eorzea, please? Fred, I don't know the carrot metric.
As you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
They just immediately figured out and tested this propulsion.
At the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
The Loprits already had this propulsion system, I think.
We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That was a surprisingly quick jaunt to the edge of the universe. I feel like we should have taken seats or something at some point.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
I'm surprised that Urianger and Titania are voiced by... Urianger voices Susano and Titania is voiced by Stola.
Greetings.
Hi. Been a while. How you doing?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
It's the creepypasta. It's the SCP. Oh, I meant to say that. This is totally an SCP story as well. Remind me to find that SCP story.
I
The
don't
thing.
remember meeting you myself, but I do know that you're from Atheris.
The thing that was spent into space and came back wanting to destroy the Earth.
All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
We need Xenos to step out now and be like, hey, I got your answer, by the way.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Your neck okay, lady?
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Bancred with the will. Yeah.
By the Fury.
Thancred,
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone, it appears we are at
Tancred just walked up to her and just went, bang! Shot himself in the head to become invincible and then killed her. In ultimate act of irony.
But I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Sea of Stars. Oh,
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
all right. They've already got scantily clad lizard girls. Excellent. Provisions node. Of course there's a provisions node. Why would there not be? Oh wow. This is an actual whole area as well. It's not a... It's got ear currents. Of course it does. Wanna see more of that? Yeah. I remember hearing some people talk about there maybe being a Zone 6. But I was like, oh, maybe it's just like a small thing or anything. But no, it's a proper full area. With, presumably, yeah, they are, fates and all. Beautiful. Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force. I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Raha, remember what we said about hope? We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as the living may said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of the altercation. I saw about as much as you, bud. There was a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. I must be careful. By the way, anyone who cares, I'm in... Ow, fuck me. It's a slash. There's a command for this. It's an instance one. Like the Tempest and the Locks and Aziz's Law, but I think those were only... Hang on. Urbania. Oh, I suppose the Locks was, yeah, 1, 2... I thought Shadowbringers only had 5 areas. Ah, yeah, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. And Hingashi as well. Oh, there is 3. Oh, yeah, there is 6 areas here. Oh, yeah, okay. Though, I will say, compared to the Locks and the Tempest, this is a bit more grand. The Tempest was pretty cool, don't get me wrong. I feel like the edge of the universe that in a dead star is pretty out there as they go. Can't guarantee it'll be of any help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Oh, we get dyes. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provision note. No telling what you might run into out there, or if anything you have to offer might be help, but I personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Locks and Tempest were kind of huge. My problem with Aziz's Law was big but empty. Aziz's Law had very small landmass spread over a very, very large area. It was pretty cool. Actually, Aziz's Law was pretty cool to behold, though. Lotus. Oh, hey, more Lotus Pink dye. Plum Purple and Regal Purple. Purple, Regal Purple. Are there any of these that are particularly hard to get, or are they all basically the same? We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Tancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seem to get his direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Building weight. Yeah, make the most of the provisions node. I don't think it's not even worth like gushing about the music anymore, because it's always good. It's like how do you gush more about music that's basically always good? Oh shit, actual enemies too. Hello. Is it a bit dark? I hope my space turtle's okay with it. Some few yams east. Sure, it wouldn't be an area without a couple of aether currents to pick up. Oh? Oh? Those look practically Garlean. What the fuck? No, not quite. See no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. What does it remind you of? Oh, it's Omega. Are we where Omega and Midgardsormr came from? Oh shit. What was this, I wonder? Structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twitch of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. I feel as though I was dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. Oh, half a dragon Oh shit, it really is. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. I mean, I guess that would explain the dragons and dragonflies around. Wild theory that, isn't it? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Multi-structure. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. That does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. It totally fucking is. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on top suggests it's man-made, though builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. We totally fucking have. Well, I'm very glad I did the Omega raids before this now, because this is some very important context. They were not joking. I thought the important context they were giving was like, oh, you know, distant stars and Midgard Stormer traveling the Expanse and Dynamis and all that kind of jazz. And like, no, actually. Oh, Estinian, you were up here this whole time? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. This is exactly where you would go. We go down there. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Beside the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Your eyes? The light? You're fine. Don't worry. Oh, speaking of light, I was saying this in the free company chat earlier, but I have to fly out to Poland in a bit, right? And unfortunately, I have to get my first ever actual PCR test. I have to get my first COVID test, basically. And I have, thus far, I've literally avoided it the whole time, and I was quite happy to have avoided it. And now I have to actually get a fucking COVID test. I'm vaccinated, so, you know, it's gonna come back negative, but yeah, I guess, that's the government rules, yada yada. But they sent, oh yeah, you were saying you have to get one as well. Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier. But the website where you sign up, you put in your email and all that, and you register, and they send you an email, and they send you a barcode, presumably one that will need to be scanned when I get to the place to get the test done, right? Right? I want to show you the barcode they sent. That's it. That's the barcode. You can see down here, there's a tiny little white preview that shows an actual barcode. You might not be able to. Hang on, let me see if I can actually show this. No, there's no way. There's no way the camera will focus enough for this. Just on that picture there, but there's a little white background preview where you can see that there is a barcode, in fact. But because my phone is in night mode, and, you know, backgrounds are dark, and for some reason the background of the barcode is transparent, it's a blank screen. It's a blank fucking... There's a barcode here. Maybe if I took a screenshot of it and fucking looked at it, maybe I'd be able to pick out the slightly different shades of black. If anyone has that, if anyone was able to you know, snap that barcode real quick there, perhaps you can go and steal my COVID test. If you can find the place and the time and the location and my ID. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. It would have been interesting if they just straight up like put like a black fog wall after a certain amount. But I can't help but suspect someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted, leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I feel it when I'm over near that by. They can't, or can they perceive of it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found one more question when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. I'm a little disappointed. I'm thinking more and more about it. It would have been kind of cool if, at least for like the first time you get here, if it's just completely shrouded in darkness. Although maybe they see far more darkness than we do. Maybe that's the point. They are far more blinded to what's around, whereas for whatever reason, because we special warrior of light, we get actual vague vision. There's Base Omicron, Reatara, Adobe, Abode of EA Sports. I swear to God, if I have to buy an expansion again, I'm uninstalling everything. Oh shit! I just remembered. Did I tweet? Actually, did I tweet that I was live? Whoops. I think I did. Yeah, I meant to make a joke about NFTs in my tweet. Damn it. Just EA. EA. Meet Eon. EA. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, his presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. I doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what the legends perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to dragons that now live on Aetherius? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I have a theory, Mr. Estinian. I have a theory. It was Omega, Midgardsormr. They make big boom. They had a big old bang off, and oh, what the shit? NPCs? He's running all the way. Do you mean the fact that me personally, am running instead of mounting? Taking the scenery, sniff the sights and sounds. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteon herself has etched these images onto my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. No, your eyes are still fucked, Ishtola. Dragons. It is true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair? It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning others should see them as well. But there, are those ghosts, do you think? Ghosts? We need you to skip all cutscenes and dialogue. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me just get on that. Sorry, Cor.
Here.
Very inconsiderate of me.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Look at the planet in the background. Or the whatever it is. Actually look like feathers, maybe?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
God, I love Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Yep, well.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Can't really be gone, can he? Beaton herself said his soul persists, that he's the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? I understand now why the Lopers were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. Echo? Oh, did Echo get logged out again? No! Oh god. I'm so sorry, Echo. Is will strong enough to reshape Ultima, Thule, that we might survive? That I might see again? The sacrifice must not be wasted. Y'all are giving up on him real quick. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Medion's ill, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. Yeah, okay. Urianger, soul without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Thank you, Urianger. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Stinian, Toasty, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Game DX 11 again? I'm sorry, Echo. That fucking sucks. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. Such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. They Lusk. Look at these. Oh, I love the design on these. The gnarled, twisted dragons. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. At the time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Doing this one. Tested positive on a lateral flow? What's a lateral flow? And are you okay? Huh, thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Oh, is that's a test for the Rona? Ah, okay. Oh, sent to talk. Okay, well, I hope you're okay, man. I hope you are you feeling okay? To dwell on the past yielded naught. Our desire meant little to our destiny, unless now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Ah, oh, I see, okay. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat that never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Or that could be the Rana. Bastard lure of the planet Omicron Persei 8 has come for you. You'll be all right, man. You recover well. Plenty of rest and plenty of water and all that jazz. And food and no ERP. Don't be spreading that shit around. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms like unto ripples in the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost to the tides of time. Drink not of the spring, tainted arts wathers, and thy dainty form had not the capacity to withstand it. Was this just one? This one just? Oh fuck! Just having a wee nap. Oh shit! I didn't get the aether current. Motherfucker! Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Knoll, the cradle of unsunned dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Stellar shelled dragon. Bye. It's this place? Oh. No. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that sound. They led you here as well, did they? Described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetherius. Midgard Sorma's kind must have once lived here and thrived in this place such as this. OMFG, Yuki? The creature said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. I almost got a heart attack. Is everything okay? What happened? Like I knocked something? Started logging 2 hours ago. Oh, did you just... No, you got error to... Oh, okay. Right. Okay, you good though? Let's have a look around here. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Where is Urianger? Was he led elsewhere, perhaps? Or has he already been? Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass, soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The babies. Murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. A noxious feature is indicative of contamination. Oh, is that actually... There's actually little... Oh. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Ooh. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search for the plains. Gonna be pretty bad. It's bad because, you know, if it strikes and you're not there to babysit it, that's the problem with the 2002 hours. It's if you can't be there to babysit it. Spot, no. Oh, butt spot. How you strike at the heart. No mercy. There, okay, right. I can see where that one is. Mickner? Mickner. What up, Mickner? Flag? Oh, can I not kill? Can I not kill the tiny baby dragon? I don't want to kill the tiny baby dragon. Stun it. Oh! Well, we're using tiny baby dragon to show off. Feetier. More blades. More blades. More. Oh, I feel bad about killing the malformed dragon, but here we are. That's your level 90 paladin. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I assume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some begs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within the one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. At least NP doesn't... Yeah. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting ground, but our lands were barren of any eggs nurtured in such desolation we fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded and wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering. Still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Not even the will to listen. Great dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. A sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand. I wish I did not. fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I feel like we could have used with like a slightly different jingle for this song. Something perhaps a touch more somber and fitting with the weight of it all. Really? Can't see Urianger about anywhere. Thought Urianger was supposed to be with us there. But, Stupid and itchy beard. I'm actually a tiny bit peckish. Might ask Carolina for something. Oh god. Jesus. Quests! You have quests for me. Look, they've learned something to help us devise a plan of action. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as to the ones you heard. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. You would hear that what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different than what they told Urianger, it would be of value. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Toasty. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There was no small amount of debris floating about. There'd be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere. I considered that, but I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. Not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. This is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. It's hope! So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. Present eye, it is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. It's a metaphor. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof of the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Maybe persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Our friendship? 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Their tone and timbre alone. Challenges despair to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. End, they called him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what are we to lose? Let's get going. That was like a dead dragon there for a second. Yeah? You made it in?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
In, on another star. Yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Answereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
There's the classic Estinian, hey, fuck you.
Everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery. Our shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
That was 1-to-1 copy. Yeah, I have the Sage artifact gear. See, I don't really feel like that's the end of Estinian. So I am somber, but I'm not sad yet. Oh no, I'll leave that spot. I don't need to get that. Yet. Hello, Ranger Danger. Well, thank you very much for the follow. The wind has stayed the fog that covered the island, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. Hey, Dave. How you doing? As well. Good to see you, man. When I went through this, I wasn't that sad for Estinian, but now it's even worse since I knew what was coming. As by the meeting of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragon may in air touch the sky. He in the shade he bore shall soar free. If I'd known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what has to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other signs should arrive before long. The music got that shift there after Estinian. It got me pretty good. And the music in general, yeah. Music in this game hits like a truck every time. He did it. He found a way forward. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice. Which makes me question if I am up to the task. Graha, please. You have died. You have tried to die at least twice already for us, if not a third time. If you count the time you decided, fuck it, sure, I'll just lock myself away in this big old tower for potentially all of eternity. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Ishtola and LSA said, we must continue. What is the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Oh, another different world. Oh shit, it's all of the worlds she visited, is it? Or a number of them at least. The first being... Oh, okay. Perhaps it'll be the same world. I'm not sure yet. Trippy. What the fudge is going on with all this? Feel free, if we come to something and I don't know what it is, and it is something that is, say, a reference to another Final Fantasy game, or something in the story I've straight up just forgotten about, do feel free to I trust the regulars among you to feel free to fill in anything you think I might not know. Dragonsong, the Heavensward theme has easily stood time and time again. Do you trust me? Unfortunately, Ranger, no, I do not. As you are very new. I don't mean that as an offense, but that is the truth of the matter. You cannot trust someone who've only just entered chat. Sand everywhere. Not for the light emitted by these lifts. I might well have overlooked this monolith. You're worried about my vision. You needn't be. I can see quite well. With a seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry. And the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script had been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Not sure, it's hard to make out in this distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them, both. We should go and have a look, come on. This is, we fight this lad in Sigma Deltascape, he's the gravity boy. I'm wondering, is this his world? The world he came from? Oh, it's you. I mean, I don't recognize you, but you're, I mean, like, from the creatures before. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten an exchange of introductions expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. The vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts. The intention, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. The intention, EA, sorry. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you're welcome to use this appellation. Okay, EA. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Code. Yes, Kof Koj. Of the EA. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through taunt, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium ether or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating, in either case. Gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we EA are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827 questions. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people. It may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Do you need a body? And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguination. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I don't fucking know. We should very much like to hear more of your plan. In exchange, we will answer any question you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the EA, where we traditionalists prepare to our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This is pretty fucking... How do I describe it? Like, not horrifying, but unsettling, perhaps? I don't know. Unsettling seems too strong a word as well. Spacey. There is no Kevins here, thankfully. Pensive. You know, pensive might be a good word, actually, yeah. Flesh. Oh, lad, have I got a hollow of flesh for you? Ah, there we go. Keep on going. The dentist. When are the kids going to bed? Echo, what if we told you you are the kids and you need to go to bed? You're holding up the servers for the rest of us. Oh shit. I feel like I should go and do this fate over here, though it feels kind of strange to just run over and do a random fate middle of the story. I remember these guys from the twinning. Oh, I need all of the background pictures from all of this, please. Particularly this one. This is awesome. I should make something like this 3D modeled. That'd be an idea, actually. They're also in Faro Sirius. I don't quite remember them from there. Abode of the EA Sports. It's in the DLC. $9.99 a month. Violet colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there's something unsettling about them. violet, the color of despair from the flowers. Oh, did we ever find the flowers colored green? Because that's what the last place was colored. I should not be surprised their concept of village is so different from ours, and yet... The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest by the EA are, by and large, merely sleeping. Something tells me we've different definitions of the word abode. They said there'd be others. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe? I don't know. I'm actually suddenly quite hungry. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. I'm requesting food because I'm actually quite hungry. Welcome to our boat. Most of our compeers you'll find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. Speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research. It is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in motile state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. You'd only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Think at the rock. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystal to communicate with the EA within. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile. There is no response. Oh, Alfie. Alfie! Suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Just throw some of the powder shit. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray. A moment, if you would. Anyone there?
Thank you.
Howdy do, Flame. Thank you very much for the full year. How you doing, man? Thank you very, very much. I hope you keep them well, and enjoy your buns and all that jazz. And soon, animated buns. What will they do? I don't know, probably jiggle or something. I honestly am not really sure. I'm actually not really sure what to use for the animated boys. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I'll tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Let's see, where is... Oh, there's Grahatia. And there's Urianger. Where's Alice and Ishtola? Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its residents sleepest most soundly. Or so I hope. Jiggle physics, you squeeze it and ooze, it oozes out. Oh god. I haven't actually unlocked the animated emotes yet, but they will be coming. If I heard correctly, the EA within this crystal say it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kafkuj does? Kuj. Say it, Estrella. just gonna have a quick wander a bit. Dig these malformed aetherites as well. Oh, there she is. And there's a Shola. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's water. Hello. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the EA residing in these crystals will shed light on its contradiction. As I can watch Final 14 while waiting on Final Fantasy 14. Hey, rules. Oh shit, the butter is gonna drip. So much butter on my toast, dripping off. Dredging out whatever's inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. I'll say perhaps it's not the kind of crystal you're supposed to be joining in on. Excuse me. I must now insist, Pew, that you, as long as you have the ERP bun title, you remain by this purple crystal at all times. This is your place. This is where the moaning is. This is the official ERP spot. The moaning crystal. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades in silence. Oh, we got a second moaning crystal. Okay. For more moaning at unexpected times, follow Toasty. Yeah, I never know. I never know when the inspiration will take to fully voice act something that pops up. It's a wild ride. It's a surprise even to me sometimes. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? E. I don't have mine either, Echo. I have my stream recap, but not my stream recap. If they fail to answer, that is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those no others who have need of those logics. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. There's a word for streamy already? What's the viewer? Ah, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. It sounds like a lame word. Yoko Taro has personally come to fulfill the title of this one quest. Should have been looking at the other quest titles now that I think about it. I had no luck, but everyone else fared quite well. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. introduce you to you, Lalak. Fucking Lalak, Dudek, and Ninedge. It's been too long, Kofkoj. I dare say Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voices is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkoj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes, so long had it been. I'd completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for answers. Come now, Ninedge. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food! The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If you have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I want to go back. I want to go back and have a look. Complete quests. Endwalker. Roads paved. Sacrifice. A test of will. Unburdened wings. A strange new world. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cute. A big boy. And smaller boys. Oh yeah. To think I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake. Not that I'm averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degrading of one flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit a meaningful interaction, you see. And none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of Dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. Hi, Pew. Flash pet. There you go. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. But as I suspect, then this so-called feast. Actually, let's just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. Why is everyone standing in spots? Guys, this is clearly the worst way to take part. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be cause of their demise. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of my rational mind. For the moment, at least. Okay, we're totally killing all of these things. Gyugizi? Aether, they said. I can't help but feel a bit nervous. I gotta talk to Gyugizi. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the EA directly draw upon the ether. The only thing that really worried me was the ether. There's nothing in the world more helpless and irresponsible and depraved than a man in the depths of an ether binge. And I knew we'd get into the rotten stuff pretty soon. What is that from, Blood? I don't know the quote. We were told to stand wherever we like. It strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. Huh? I'm sorry, but did you speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you. I am, or rather, I was. Oh, wait. Was I? Oh, yeah. I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. That was so very, 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 very long ago. Now I am little more than a detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. Thanks, bud. Good enlightenment. I should have figured it was Fear and Loathing. I've actually never watched nor read Fear and Loathing. Fear and Loathing is a book as well, isn't it? Give me just a few more minutes to finish this. That was my at the club dance. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please, absorb as much as you'd like. I feel like maybe we should not, but you know, Stola seems to be okay with it, so you brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether. Nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the EA's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of that recreated Amarot. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Okay. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Fucking lob it in the old gob. Your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance beside. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Ether anima? Of course. Just shove the ether pipe right up the butt and send her in. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured, we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we will eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve the problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. This was one of the places Meteon reported on. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended, as those who have gone before. Is it not our duty to warn them? Thinkest thou... Stola? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Elegia. Stola? Stola? Maybe it's not worth secrets of the universe. Maybe the secrets of the universe aren't worth dying. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the EA are among them, as their presence here attests. The tales we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder how the EA never felt the same frustrations. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the EA. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. It's a tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Like her master, Stola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the EA, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? It covered all only to desire the end. Yeah. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the EA's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. Ere we join the EA, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Toasty, Gratia, might I trouble you for assistance? But of course. My thanks. Should head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of you shall go on ahead to Illa Egea, lest you worry. We won't start without you. The rest of us shall go on to Illa Egea. Go on and assist Urianger in his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There is naught but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? Find the one who shapes this whole mess. As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I should be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. North, you say? Quick. Hey, Rambus. What if you first attain knowledge of how to stop worrying about the unknown? Seems more productive. Oh shit. Honestly, we're finding a lot of these you know, great big questions of life, the universe, and everything in it these beings are posing to us seem quite easily answered by some basic things like, oh, you know, purpose is your own to make, as per Xenos, and what if you just get the knowledge to not be anxious and then use that without, you know. The carrot did make me think of the number 42. That is very true. But these are we gonna... They look a lot... This looks a lot like the great big aether balls that we seen in the Ethereal Sea. Yeah, I assume Urianger is looking for the one who defines this land. It also looks like the ball from the dream. I can't say I remember what dream. Yeah, I don't remember the dream. Oh shit! Is that a piece of Omega? Fapping about? Or maybe one like Omega? Omega's daddy. Or it's just a mount. Oh, yes. Level cheater. Excuse me. Wasn't too long ago in the quest line, yeah. Yeah. B-rank hunt? That's a B-rank hunt right there? Maybe it's a very artful way for you to realize that people are not as smart as you think. Wait, which is a way to... I understand the irony in me now asking this question, but which is a way, an artful way to understand the way people are not as smart as you think? You think they'd lose all emotion when they turn corporeal? I mean, they don't seem very emotional to me. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. And the spring, is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Ah, okay, I get you. I get you, blood. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultimate Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Who says that emotions don't work as part of the ether and not your brain in this universe? Yeah. Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. That is not true. I don't believe. Because Meteion, in a lot of the worlds Meteion had come across, they had already been destroyed. So Meteion had taken their hearts unto themselves, unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own. I dare say she would be able to recreate them from more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. Oh, well, emotion is dynamis in this instance. Is it? By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the EA both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the EA up to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to recreate a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: is the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Tell us this now. There again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my words. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest to favour, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. You say my debt has come due. How am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me. I know full well I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? No, Oriange. After all that we've been through, I will say only this: do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Yeah, I only remember her speaking of one civilization that was on the brink of destruction. Let's be off to Elegea. I'm not ready to lose Orianche. Yeah, I'm not ready to lose Orianche. What if Midgard Sorma knew of Meteon? It's entirely possible he did. And why he believed Hydaelyn was the harbor of hope, and that as long as she remained, so too did hope for the universe. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the EA's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to EA. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Hey, get out of here. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Wasn't it the last bastion of hope for the dragons? I think he just meant for life. I think he said for life. Maybe he did just mean for dragons, though. Your companion in front, the one called Estrella, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your star too has been plunged into panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. A shower after a long physical day at work is heaven on earth. I don't think I've ever had a cool beer in a hot shower before. The fabled shower beer. Yeah, actually, I've never had the fabled showered beer. I must try that at some point. Maybe, does it work with a shower bath? We've prepared for our recounting. To facilitate the comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Oh, you're here already? Your comrade said you would be late. We were away for a bit. 3 types of ether? There are 3 types of ether: corporeal, soul, and memory. As you're taught by one form memory, dynamis seems to be the force of emotion. Yeah, shit, that was Montechain's little lesson. Fuck, I should rewatch that. I feel like that's an important thing. Also, this quest is called Where Knowledge Leads. Did I miss? I feel like I missed another quest name. Shipband. Test of Will. Will, knowledge. Because the ether is so low in people and ethereals, they turn instead of their magic going haywire. Yeah, I remember that. Wait, it's not that they turn, it's that Meteon turns them directly from the dynamis within them, as opposed to what she did with as opposed to that she could only affect the creations of the ancient ones, not the actual ancient ones themselves, because they were so replete with ether. Seems everyone's accounted for, shall we then? They were thick.
Please continue.
Dummy
Tell
thick.
us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Hermes. You're dummy thick, and the clap of your ether is preventing my dynamis from reaching you. There's a There's a way to do that. There's a way. There's a way. There's a bit in there that we need. We need someone. We need Meteon to voice act.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
I love how it just pauses for that every time.
A tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Getting there, Echo.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Cold comfort, like a nice cold beer.
When desolation is assured, when our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Guy's gotta read some Nietzsche, man.
Civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, yeah, sure, fuck it. We'll just keep going, sure. Be grand.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
If you still had your corporeal bodies, then there's like food, sex,
Etched upon these stones
exercise.
are the testaments of such souls.
You know.
Many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss, If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story.
I'm hoping she just says, "What a load of shit."
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Wow, the bird that Meteon became.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, we only had to ask, of course.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Splish!
Their protection is gone. Gil, good timing. Hey, welcome on in, folks. Gil, Gypsy, how you doing? We are just to say, just perfect timing. Anyone who might be playing Final Fantasy 14 or want to play on Final Fantasy 14 and Walker and all that, we're in deep spoiler territory. There is like literally nothing I can show you that is not massive spoilers on screen and in the first dialogue box that will probably show up. So yeah, you know, get the fuck out if you don't want to watch that. But otherwise, welcome on in. Gil, thank you very much for the raid, folks. Welcome on over. Good to see us as always. Gil, thank you very, very much. You warned them beforehand? Thank you very much, Gil. It's a good idea. Deathstrina, I'm going to say, even anything about it long enough, we'll realize that life has no external point from where you can decide that it means each person gets to imbue life with their own meaning or descend into nihilism. Yeah, and I think, I mean, to decide that to descend into nihilism is to basically just give up that it has no point. Whereas we should probably all be like, hey, you know what? It's a point to, like, you know, ourselves and the people around us, and you know, don't give into nihilism's just like nothing. It's not like whereas you know the other one has at least like some kind of opportunity. Yeah, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for Urianger to go so soon. Can you not with the quest complete jingle? Game. Could you just fucking not with that? You should leave that alone. Or have I felt such emptiness? It's as if a part of me is gone. Fine, Toasty. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. No, it doesn't, Alisei. Victory lost. Victory something all lost. All is lost. Feels out of place in this part of the story. It feels out of place in a lot of parts. That's the weirdest thing though. That's the weirdest thing to me though. They've specifically not done, like, they've specifically left out the dungeon win jingle for such a long time at this stage. Or not for such a long time, but they've left it out in places where it's not, there's been no like at the end of dungeons where it's just been like, well, we getting soggy bread? No, I'm not crying yet. It takes a lot to make me cry. And there's no guarantee I will. I am unfortunately beholden to my toxic masculinity. It's all emotional from this point on. It's been all emotional for like 7 or 8 levels. All ready to continue on. Then let us make for where the light shone. Stola and Urianger have opened the way for us. What if that's it? What if the rest of this, there's no big final boss fight. There's no great big bang. It's just this unflinching, unending sorrow, and you have to try and get through it, and that is literally the final boss of the game. There is no grand trial, no great thing to overcome, no ecliptic battle, just sadness. It would not surprise me at this stage. I don't think that's what they're gonna do. But it's totally something that could be, if Yoko Taro was directly involved in this, I would be totally see that as a real possibility. But that is not how Final Fantasy do. Final Fantasy do it bombastically. Even maybe not bombastically, but there is always a, oh wow. There is something. If this turns into an anime adaptation, what if the anime that is planned, the school story one, what if the school story one is like all of ruse, and it's just all of this? It's a manner of Yay device. If our friends awakened, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Anima as a teacher, he teaches only pain. The Anima teaches only pain. Aye. The egg shapes and all. Truly Omega's domain. So we're back to Omega again. So I guess we'll see what became of Omega's world that they sought to destroy Midgard Stormers. You sense a hostile presence. Whirr. Intruder alert. Whirr. Eliminate. Hi. You guys haven't had any company in a while. Can I interest you in the good word of swords? We've got big swords. Lots of little swords. I've actually run out of people to show my short swords to. We've got medium swords. And most of all, the Chad sword. Interested? I need to go bathroom. I'm honestly like nervous to start another set of cutscenes because I'm totally gonna need to go pee, and I'm like, I don't wanna, but then, yeah. Just I was curious. Hello, hi. Okay, let's keep going. We're rebanding. It's now a chair team channel. Chairs, chairs, chairs. All chairs you could need here. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. Hey, good shit, Yuki. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graf can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Get to that place. Expect twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh. I guess we... Oh, okay. Oh, look at this on the map. completely different makeup of... In fact, all these areas have basically entirely their own distinct geography, which is pretty fucking neat. You see not patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Wait, what did that just... Did I just say not... Wait. Are they fuck machines? Striking dummy, excuse me? There's no way they don't respond. Why don't I have that? Why don't I have the FF7 mic? No, not that fussed by it. I've actually never played FF7, so I've no like. Want, I guess? Also, isn't it paid? Oh, hello. Can I interest you in swords? Oh, I just realized. The big sword that comes up is the other side of the big sword that goes down. The confiteor that goes up is the same as the Blade of Valor. Oh, it's called Blade of Valor. Okay. I need to try this. Oh, it really is? It really is a striking dummy. What the shit? I was not expecting it to actually just be a... I was expecting that to attack me. It's just a strike. It is literally a striking dummy. Okay, okay, fair. You got me, video game. Southeast. MO32. Because you know where to go to practice Reaper rotation, yeah. M051. Greetings. Any request? Oh, look at the text box as well. Any request you have on this unit should be made in a clear, concise manner. The unit has been designated M051. The unit is responsible for the supervision and operation of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. The unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible. This is a base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Stigma 1's most recent order, we are currently shoring up the base of our forces. The base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many of us here. While we have no data, while we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. Merchant. Of course. Well, why would there not be a merchant? The gemstone trader. Of course there's gemstone. Why would there not be a gemstone trader? They got... I just saw something on Discord that was a tweet from YouTube saying they got 1 million, billion, trillion... Wait, quadrillion views on Minecraft videos? Wait, no, million... Billion... Oh, right, no, it is... Wait, it is... Wait, no, wait. That makes a million... Oh, right, yeah, that makes a billion. Yeah, sorry, no, that is 1 trillion views. Okay, I was like, with 1 quadrillion, I was like, There's additional entity detected. Look, Toasty, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travels. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop bloop. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say. And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and are terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. You could try speaking with the others. Oh boy! Just greeting, travelers. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear this designation of Stigma. Sorry, let me... For further avoidance of confusion, be advised Sir is composed of multiple distinct but interconnected units, each of which performs a specific function. As the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices. 6 strategic matrices designation Stigma. Oh, okay, right. No, it's like an engine. Measuring combat ability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Bloop bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. But this place is but a memory, so this place is no more? So, why did it get destroyed? You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anybody to speak with? And anyway, the motherfucker said to me, bloop bloop. Wild. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Yeah. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriange said this during our investigation before we joined you in Elegea. So, that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to us all? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the EA long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Officially, I just noticed the quests have stopped giving experience as well, so we're officially at level 90 now. Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. Agreed that we should look out for their leader. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? So the council we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. No. That's another fucking... Knowledge leads. Victory, else all is lost. And this last one, even more... This most current quest, even more... destroyed. I wonder, can I piece together? I wonder, can you... Hope not found. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can I piece together the letters? FL. These are L's. Help. Maybe help not found, actually. ABANDON ED T. Yeah. Oh, victory won, battle lost, maybe. BAT. Wait, no. That. I mean, it's not necessarily. It's not necessarily that. This one, yeah, flesh abandoned. That one's fine. Roads paved of sacrifice. But yeah, I don't know if the alterations are consistent. But yeah, okay. I don't know if it's necessarily that, you know, this missing here mean word there. What the fuck are these things? Right. I really like that there's no battle music in this zone. Yeah, they did this in another zone as well, and it's very much needed. They extended it to the quest complete jingle. And one more sword for you. There you go. I hope you enjoyed our sampling platter of swords. You're just using lookalike symbols, yeah. Oh shit, my compass. Is there a mount theme though? You can turn it on. Oh, you can certainly turn on the mount theme. And it will ruin everything. So I'm not turning it on. They turn it off in the mood. No, I've had it turned off since I've had it turned off since Shadowbringers, or possibly earlier. I am helping. I'd say if I turn it on, it will, yeah, play music when mounted. Yeah, mount music takes over. I feel like there was something. Oh right, I've lost my fucking ether current majigger. Where is some collection or something, isn't it? Gathering. Duty. Oh, duty. Collection. Thank you. I do wonder why they didn't. I suppose because it's tied to the option menu. And they did in some of the things they were saying, you know, in prep for Endwalker, things to do, they did specifically say, hey, we really recommend you turn off mount music. But they could have probably forced them off for everyone, but then people might have just turned them back on thinking it was a bug or something. Because it's just a menu option. What would have been probably the best thing to do is have like a little, when you click this, have it be like, we recommend playing with mount music disabled while playing the story. Enable mount music, like have a little confirmation dialogue for it. That probably would have been the best way to do it. The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? I think more likely they know no one has it enabled. I'd say a lot of people, well, maybe, yeah, no, maybe. Yeah, actually, no, yeah, they did point it out, but I'd say at this stage, I'd be surprised. Like Dave, and I think most people, I would be surprised while they're doing story, at least, that they would keep mount music on. And honestly, I'd just turn it off in general because it's really repetitive. And the area music is so good, generally, and fits the areas, as opposed to mount music, which just goes bum ba da 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 da, no matter where you are. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password? Well, I tried. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. Have you tried lovingly touching, asking out, or buying dinner for the console before smacking it? Smack with consent. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
You tried defending the console on Twitter.
Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
67, let's go Echo.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Oh, are the bloopy bloop?
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yeah.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly.
Dropping frames?
And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or go for it. 1 second. Honey, are you using downloading or anything? Yeah, it seems to have paused for now, but I was just double checking that Carolina wasn't downloading something. Have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. I have a custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. Nero was getting all excited.
I'm sorry, God.
Never
I'm
mind.
sorry.
An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Omega Jammer. Jammer.
It worked!
We have awoken, sir.
Welcome information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix.
Sigma's music, or Omega's music.
As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
God damn.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Excuse me, sir.
We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once taught, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times that I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Oh. Let us focus our research on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hope we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe from a distance. These beings are systemic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. We came this way. I believe I spied a promising vantage point. I was about to ask, what is, like, do we get to go to this place here? The big purpley one? And I believe that's going to be Ostrakhan Henna. You made it back in? Don't tell me you got logged out again. Yuki got logged out. I hope Yuki didn't get logged out. Stop logging in and out. Oh, east. Hang on. Excuse me. There's an aether current to be had. Tis Betty buys Yuki. The compass does not detect any nearby currents. Oh, I guess we got all the aether currents? Quick. One sec there, lads. So now, quick wander over here and a quick look. Alice and Alpha Noir are here. Hello. We were certain to ask about the extended operations unit. Oh, hey, the gemstone trader's opened up as well. Hello. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Yeah! Not only do they look the same, they say the same thing as well. Enjoy the lurk, Yuki. Did not mean to disturb thee from thine slumber. Thee from thine diddly doo da, dee dee doo dee day. Here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time in their inquiries. Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. We must search. We must search. Yeah, there he is. That's no Omicron. It's an Ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. But whoever it came to be here seems to be completely in its element. Excellent. Okay, right, that's it. We can finish the game now. I don't care anymore. We found the Ambystoma twice? How many times could we have found it, I wonder? The Omicron stand dutifully next to a device. There's not to suggest unusual behavior. Trying to speak with Alpha now, though you can't hear the conversation. All appears otherwise normal. The Omicron stands unmoving, the very picture of a unit in standby. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Oh, you can't see other players? Ah, were you standing over there? Yeah, I think they always, whenever you're in cutscenes or anything like that, you're instanced for that moment in time. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. This one gonna be nice? Gonna be chill? Probably in front of you? Probably directly in front. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Oh god, it's gonna be a follow mission. Hey! Hang on. There we go. But I disappear. Shit. Very ineffectively disappear. Got another stigma tower. Stigma dick in your face. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used this portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Should have made a stigma joke earlier. Strong Decahexy. Yeah, no nearby currents. I'm honestly surprised if we actually got all that are abouts. For Hatia. I'm 100% gonna ask people, you know, how they felt about the story of Final Fantasy XIV, and then say, oh, how do you feel about the stigma part? And then be like, oh, which part was that again? And then I'm gonna stick my nuts in your face. Lamau. Just, what is your query? Ah, you found it. Ooh, excuse me. What are you doing here? Gotta watch tree. I am looking at the tree. Let's do that. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. And to go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. Oh shit, I missed a bit of dialogue. In order to become strong, we've continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world. There is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So he was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Toasty, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Don't tempt me with that. These are just cruel. Why would you pick these? You're not here so you can be in a story. Maybe in a footnote. Of course, why wouldn't you be? That's a porta potty. Sorry. I truly think so. That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. He chose not to be there, not here to be in a story. What did he respond with at that? Oh, hi. Suddenly, a fully formed sentence. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Laziness. You don't remember, really? Wasn't different enough to warrant a memory then. Oh, good lord. That is a doggo and a half. I've given the short of it. If you would care to provide the full account. Early program. Oh yeah, no, I noticed. I have a degree in computer science. I've done my fair share of Hello Worlds. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. For anyone who might not know, basically the first program every programmer writes is one that just prints out Hello World. And was it? There was some other significance to it. It's not just the first program everyone writes. It's also like the first thing that was done on the first computer, maybe. But I don't know if that's necessarily true. Based on... Wait, what was that? Hang on. Twitch? With the option to set a goal for new subs instead of total subs. Also, your viewers can now see goals when watching on Android. Click here to set a new goal to grow your community. Oh! Thanks. I clicked on the thing to bring me to what the notification was talking about, and it literally just brought me back to my dashboard. That's Echo's next. Oh, that's Fusion Dog. That's that dog from Full Metal Alchemist. Ra says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were no help. They all said the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. I'm trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction philosophical. The unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compose Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. have an idea. Oh? Oh, we're looking at it from Alice's perspective. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. Dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Toasty, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off toward the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps. It could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. A Verstorm? Or a Ver Thunder? Or a, what is there actually a Ver thing? A Ver lightning attack? This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. But yeah, she's releasing a Ver Storm. There is Ver Thunder. Okay, I'm not crazy. Very Storm. Release a whole Dave. Hello. Is Alice and Alphino? No, they are not hanging about over here. That you again. What is your query? Are you the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see? About the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior of Alice cast or spell. You move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with click. And Winters. Looks like they're all ready to go. Ah! Imagine that just fucking ends the whole thing. Just warming up. But what about the adventurous Ambastoma? What about the adventurous Ambastoma? Graha, you're not noticing. Oh, it changes the spot. Oh shit. Oh no, I got it. I nearly failed the point and click adventure. When you nut and she keeps sucking. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. This is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Torturing, yeah, just casually lightninging the shit out of him. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. If not as a miss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have the Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own, civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Sorry, I'm shaking the everything.
So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
Not about the optimal
You
path.
were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
There is no point.
In the beginning, we have a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so inevitably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Ambient drone here, song, the music in general gets just perfect all the way through.
The vital spark is lost.
Make a new one.
Its circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
Splish!
Hey, Ben.
No.
Might turn off the overlay, honestly.
It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we
Thank you very much for the raid, man. Forgive me if I'm not,
Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Yeah, yeah. The crystalline path. He's paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Fools. All of them. Fools. Crystalline path, Gra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Yeah, that one hit. That one hit hard. Injected into your veins. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Toasty, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Look up, Toasty. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Be good, Alisei, and have, while accompanied by Alphino, and have him accompany you. Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alisei's hand? Having an edgy-looking Reaper by your side with the side of life, because that makes sense. Yeah, no, it's representative. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Alisei are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. Yeah. Oh, shit. Bow capped off of a staff trickler, more than likely. Recognize some of those moves. God, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Trying to remember what was my search page down and what was it? Give me 1 second. Aha. Numpad slash. There we go. Not going. Oh, we are. Okay. Listen to the silence. Oh, God. Bankard would scout the roads ahead. Stoll and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Grav would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alisei about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Back, pick up Allison off and oh no! Oh, bad feel. I wonder, is there a Japanese version of the song, or do they only have the English version? Gaze at the distant stars. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their people lost to despair of the stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. Sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we return, a wheel from which there is no escape. It was used in the Japanese trailer as well. I don't remember this song from the trailers. Or... Oh, it's a different version of the launch trailer song, yeah. I don't know about ye. I very often not the main one? Not the Shadowbringers trailer. The gameplay. Was what Emmett was saying at the beginning until Zodiac's team started playing. I don't quite remember. Back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we've known failure and frustration that we learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'll go about my day, relieved as the fragments of another life fades away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? And none of it? No. Ooh. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Yeah, that one got me. For a word of comfort. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself, though? We can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. This walk had you dead? Yeah. I'm fine, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with feeling sad. I don't look at the path ahead. Hey, Clone. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be waiting to feel powerless. It come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved. And how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. Hey, Clone. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out. Somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Third time of asking and it still kicks me in the dick? Of asking? I mean of watching this? Or seeing? Yeah. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost Amarot. Is it? Or normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, one which pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Say and speak with Alphino. Jesus, that's a quest title and a half, or a quest objective and a half. If what Medion says isn't true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades. Like they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail. Find a way out of this lifeless place. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet, Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make us through to search the city. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is there anybody out there? If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. The place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. It's the layer of ash over everything is the worst. Like, what happened? Why? Dusted. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned in a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell a story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. It's Alpha No and LSA. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could have been letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Or what project these came from? Or were they made just for this? Oh. There's LSA. Where's Alpha No? Trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby house, just in case Medion was bluffing. Oh, there's still one bit left. Where? One sec. Alpha No. There we go. It's hard to tell when you have a bunch of people standing around. Yal's edge already. There only appears to be this park here. One must have bustled with life once upon a time. Oh, we'll probably have to go back and talk to them again anyway, but... In the distance, you glimpse Palisade picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. You strain to ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as a chirping of an insect. Toasty, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Zip. Zippity zilch. Nada. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. Don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha No and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
No. Nope.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you, the last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in an old Charlatan. Okay.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh, shit. Xenos. Hello, Dark Souls. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000 words weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions due to restrictions.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Truly the Dark Souls.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for tomorrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Walking alone at the journey's end, the birding weighing heavenly. And the quest name is You're Not Alone.
Tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Hey, Gilded. I'm fighting the emotional queue boss.
We made in ways we could
yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
I can't actually place every voice, but I believe that was Beck-Luke and Reen. Raubin was in there, Nanamo I'm pretty sure. Midgard Sormer.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That Eidolon?
Let's finish this. Thank you.
Albert. I shed like a tear. I did cry a little earlier. I'm not good at crying, so bad practice.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection
Thank you very
of
much,
life
Ash, for the
by
21
those
months
who
as
came
well.
to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
God, I kind of feel sorry for Meteon. Well.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity. Drown in.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me.
Good night, Gil.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more.
Every color in the flowers.
A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Sure. One sec.
In case the practical implications were lost on you. Your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, medium.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh, there's no other side, blood. There's just death, effectively. I haven't been hurt this bad since the last time Square Enix hurt me this bad. Yeah. Which was Nier Automata. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all our brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetherius. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we've returned together, triumphant, of course. I always figured that if the game was going to continue after this expansion, the reflections would be what becomes the next path forward, or at least a big part of the next path forward. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea, a powerful tide, and was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. And it was all I could do to swim against it. And suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time. Hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. Can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. Can you imagine getting a little toy boat? Yeah. So why not give us a mount that can carry an entire land, really? Set up stuff going forward? Maybe. I mean, the Crystal Tower Alliance raids set up so much, and I think just about every bit of every raid. No, I suppose the parts of Rabanastre were mostly self-contained and not really brought up anywhere else. I would say, unless I'm forgetting something. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people, not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From then, we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. There's also the question of, well, where'd the ancients come from? Ishtola, get out of that car. It's going to be about the 12. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, okay. And that's what he was just talking about. Yeah. We never revealed the identity of the 12. And hello, Vivo. How you doing? Ship from the Adamantine? Oh yeah, they were there, but like I feel like the I don't know, I feel like the things that were brought up in the Rabanastre raid. Oh no, you're right, Winters. Yeah, Rabanastre went to Bozja. That's where that went. And Bozja might go on to something else after that. I don't know. I haven't finished Bozja. Did not know what I was going to be about the 12, but I did say I literally just called it. Okay. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing, but the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We're here, and will not squander this chance he has given us. We'll see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Let us usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all Aetherius cause to raise their voices in celebration. Endwalker. Oh, fuck me. Did we want to whirl it? Yeah. Endwalker. The worst part about this expansion, yeah. We've complained about it a lot. Are you ready, Toasty? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotion that Meteon has hoarded, the emotion of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. There it is. The dead ends is now accessible. Yeah. Holy shit. Hello. If you don't mind, I have like multiple people to small talk to. Just so you know, Toasty, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who'll keep it up, it's Estinian. I'm not joking. Both Alpha and I have worked hard to come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, else you find yourself in my wake. Emetzelk and Hytheldeus created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alice's shall live on here. I hope you'll find happiness at journey's end. Turn, thanks to you, but we'll still have work to do for you to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest interest, then embarking on a new adventure together for these things and more. I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. I hope you guys know, I appreciate it, this is cute as shit, but also 100% I'm doing this with the trust. And I don't mean that as an insult, but I'm pretty sure most of you feel the same as well. I'm pretty sure most of you did it with a trust as well. So this moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to our cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose, and journeying with you has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've never preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than my word. My lance is yours. You'd be mad if you didn't. Yeah. Same as before. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need to finish what we came here to do. Avert the end. For Minfilia. For Reen, for all who aspire to live. There's also a bunch of stuff that's set up in the first that still needs, like, stuff with Reen and Gaia and stuff like that all still needs to come to some kind of conclusion. Thus far we have encountered, or not some kind of conclusion, but it not that it lacks conclusion, but that it has, there can be more to come of it. As far we've encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Meteon did bear no witness. Whirling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth. Oblivion's apotheosis shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet as the vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ever we have, find our way unto victory. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet, ere we set forth, there is a taunt to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarot regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us even, if only subconsciously. With Emetzelk gone, we may never learn the truth. But I will not suffer this day and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journeys will not end this day. There's room for development. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, what? It's not a...
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours!
Right then.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Twould be a pleasure.
I was expecting it to be a trial again, or a trial, a raid trial.
I stand ever ready.
Alice Elfin and Graha, yeah. So it's a dungeon through first, and yeah. Okay.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Before Hades, yeah, you're right. It's just, it seemed like at the moment it was like, oh, it's just gonna go straight into the trial then. But no, I guess the Sea of Stars, the dead ends. Oh, the music. You kidding me?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
It will consume us all.
The more its people clung to life, the more they
So hot,
suffered.
can't breathe. Please no, you must hold on. Oh God. Flesh. Gods, we're gonna fight through all the destroyed worlds. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. It was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet cradled more than our progeny might. Oh, hello. Stop standing in the toxic. We do not... We wanted for naught, and yet craved more than our progeny might someday flourish, as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Gods. So was Bloodborne. Oh shit, did I need to talk to Meteon there? Kill me, it hurts. Oh, fuck me. Hang on a second. Alphino doesn't even have Eucrasia on me. What is this? Oh no, he's. Did they specifically use the skills that they have from when you do the control them type fights? Travel to the first, bringing Gaia and Reen back to join the Science, at least occasionally. I don't know. I think it's more like the... maybe. No, I mean, she wants to bring, at the very least, she wants to bring Thancred back. Medion. Tell me. Also, I noticed this in one of the cutscenes, but you can actually see Hydaelyn's tracker, this thing here. And I'm pretty sure that's just a ring model from in the game. I'm pretty sure you can get that ring.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Gods. Sure, if I went that far, I'd say, be gone with you. Blighted end, stay away. Gurgle. Thank you. Good contribution to the lore there. God, I love these swords, man. Gotta hit the hay. Enjoy the grand MSQ shenanigans. I will do my finest. Have a good one, Dave. Cheers for hanging, man. No pass as well. Have a good one for you. Yeah, everyone. That is fair. Gurgles, Lord notes. Write that down. Write that down. Have a good night's sleep, Elia. Cheers for hanging as well. And Yuki. You know your reactions to the end. I'm half considering, should I maybe consider finishing this off tomorrow? Because it is late. So should I maybe cut the dungeon here and start and finish tomorrow, or what should I do? I'm honestly still thinking about it. Waking up and started lurking again. Welcome back, Yuki. Just leave dungeon? Yeah, just leave it. Just go. The world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land. While sea we thought would shine forever, blue ran dry, spoiled in the forging of the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness, our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. There's a decent amount of cut things after the fact. I would say cut it here, and then you can spend the rest of the stream after the story doing the new dungeons and maybe EX. Do you wait? So do you mean? Oh, cutscenes after the fact. I'd say cut it here, and you can spend the rest of the stream after the story doing the new DM. It fucking hurts, man, to make this decision. To finish one. I can't do that. I can't do that. I have an important meeting tomorrow, and Carolina has to go to bed and has work tomorrow as well. Okay, well. Hey.
Those who lived and festered.
I may?
Those who died.
We'll try and push through. At worst, we don't. Help me.
I have you.
Whoa, there's that effect. That heartbeat effect was used in the roll queues. Or the roll quest for tank. Alfie! Oh shit. Graha, can you you can't get them up, can you? Oh well. Oh no! Oh no! Well, don't want to die alone. And thus, the Scion's adventure did come to an end. That's it. It's over. Your IL commitments. The meeting isn't until 4:30 tomorrow. So it should be fine, honestly. The music, everything. I have it all turned up much higher than I normally have it as well. So if I start shouting, I might turn it down later when Caroline is going to bed. Toxicosis. Oh god. Yeah, I say fuck it. Let's keep going. We'll see how we do. Turn the music all the way up in the part where you walked in twins. Oh, I've had everything turned up since then. You play as Tancred fighting it. Oh, it totally was.
Those who lived, festered. Those who died.
So the wind begins to blow. I learned. Look at this. Wait, what happened? Why is Graha down? Miasmata. Miasma. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Check for cough up. Cough up, okay. I'm gonna stick with everyone else on this one. Why do we have to stack on this one? I don't quite understand that. There we go. That marker doesn't mean stack to me. Oh, Alagon tombstones of aphorism as well. Spatial distortion. The very last of them. Dorito is a stack marker. Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Global citizen.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Jesus, look at this place. This looks like the end of Mass Effect 3. Is what brings to mind. Maybe not the best thing to bring to mind. Not a height to aspire to, necessarily. No, you're okay. Don't worry. Reach the terminal. Leave the elevator and say, and Shepard died in the end.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Your compliance is not a factor. Not everyone would have abandoned hope. I know it. The star was sundered by war then. Oh, there's been bits with the others I've been missing this whole time. Responding to Medion. To live only meant spreading this disease plague to others. Yeah, okay. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign indeed. They understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom, the compassion and needed to guide the Star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we've labored so hard to build. They've forgotten the history of the Star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought under heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Okay. Carolina has literally put a sound meter beside me to judge me. If I am to keep going. I'll just have to keep it in mind. God, my laughs are loud. It's like 50, it's doing alright, you know, you're talking away. 60, 50, start laughing, 70. Straight away, without fail. Sorry, I should have been using mitigations for these lads. You can remember to use mitigations so Alphino doesn't feel the need to heal as much and can focus on other bits. Don't mind the ends, to be honest. What I hate is you're up to game 2, like every choice you do counts, everything you do will change the story of ME3, and then everything you did changes nothing. Well, I mean, that is the problem with the ending of Mass Effect 3. The ending isn't the problem with the ending isn't the ending we got. It's that nothing really mattered. Like what was promised was not delivered. And to be honest, the ending was pretty. It was like, eh. Feel bad. We appear to be fighting the freedom fighters, and not the order oblongs. The other side. I could live it with Red Good. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't put a huge amount of myself into it, but a lot of people really put themselves into that game. Like imagine I suppose if this ending was crap. If you were super unhappy with this ending and you thought it was garbage through and through, or if it was just mediocre. Authority? Charlad? Another long-forgotten correspondence. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. The mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function it carries out with cold, calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper unit we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. It's Bracelet of Casting. There it is. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Can't fault the logic. There goes Alice with the ult again. He's fire. Is this directly inspired by? Yeah, okay, I see it. The way the circle was turning. There's the answer. I'll kill everyone if it means I have if it means maintaining peace. Shit. Right as I was about to lose the Vuln stacks. Emerald weapon, really? I haven't gotten. Oh, I see it in places. Yeah. No, you're right. With the little bits coming out, those animations and stuff, I can see it. Oh, I'm sorry, Graha. Like the name of these robots, Peacekeeper. I think it's inspired, man. Whoops, a daisy. What kind of giant death robot do you not want called Peacekeeper? Come on, I need to lose these. Well, I need to kill it actually. This is not at all what technology was meant for. Oh, there's my treasure coffer. Okay. The last ring of fending.
What is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh, I like these. I guess there's no armor. I killed them all. I looked up a little sooner. Visions of another world unfold in your eyes. My god. Goes on one more phase. You have to dodge the red circles and green lasers. Oh no, I did have to do that at one point there, I think. No, I didn't. No. The environmental design and creation team for Final Fantasy must have the time of their fucking life making this shit, or be worked to the bone. One of the two. At last our time has come. Mercy for us all. Release at last. I choose death.
When none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Is my time not yet come? Please, O merciful Rala, free us from the shackles of mortality. This area is absolutely stunning. god. You could play a lot of games. Death delivered on golden wings. Oh yeah. Because creatures this time is beautiful. That's sweet release. You could play a lot of games and never encounter this kind of like just awesome looking places. Don't use one dungeon yet. I mean, they can always use them again in another way. Then again, how could anyone despair in a world such as this? Looks can deceive. This place is beautiful but cold. I missed that bit of the dialogue. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Azarumna _ How you doing? You followed again? Did you lose your account or had you just unfollowed at some point? Welcome back, Azarumna. How you doing? Lost the account? Or did you just lose your account, or was it one of those things where you lost? Yeah, that sucks, man. Well, welcome back anyway. It's good to see you. Hang on, I need to set up Carolina's decibel meter in a way I can actually see it. There we go. A curious traveler visit our start, a bird which preferred these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. It was time when we were lesser, and in our nascience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Literally, Meteon. Only in death may we find peace. Is Meteon's bird becoming more corrupt as we go as well? Or corrupt might not be the right word. Golden wings. It comes, sweet oblivion. Anything important anyway, so no worries? No worries. Anyway, it's good to see you, Azaruna. I hope you're keeping well. Finally, we are free. Xenofauna? Look at this fucker. Hang on. I'm starting to think mayhap the golden wings, shall we know our end? You got anything? Rala? Rala la 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 la.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Please, Rala, come back. They lost their passion for everything, even life itself, says Alice, by the way. I was thinking, I'm wondering, because these got nerfed basically. 100 and 170, they do even less than they used to. I'm wondering, I think all of tank damage got nerfed. At what point maybe does the damage of the single target attacks done to a single thing outweigh multiple enemies? Normally the breakpoint is 3 enemies, right? If there are 3 enemies, use your AoE, otherwise not. But I'm not so sure anymore for Paladin. Because of the amount that Royal Authority can do in combo. I think it goes over the... I think there would need to be even more enemies for it to be justified. It feels like it sometimes as well, is what I'm getting at. But I don't know. I need to sit down and do the math properly if I really wanted an answer. Still get a kick out of the blades every time they come down, man. But sorry, basically at what breakpoint is it better to do Total Eclipse and Prominence over Fast Blade, Right Blade, Royal Authority, Atonement? Because the Total Eclipse and Prominence are weaker than they used to be. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Bebo. I'm not so sure that it's 3 anymore. Let's see, if you're hitting 3 dudes, 6 actions. I don't know, because it's like 100 and 170 multiplied by 3, 621, 510. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed our legacy, taught ourselves marking a worthy path that our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right. Yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constructed by the finite, but no more. Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. And then I'm like, this is 200 plus 300 plus 420. 200 plus 300 plus 420 is already on one target. Potency 810 for 6 attacks per AoE. And then in 1, 2, 3 on one target, you get 200 plus 300 is 500, plus 420 is 920. Yes, please. And something to chew on of some kind. Apple? Apple. Yeah, actually, saying that. That said, this plus this is not equal to 1, 2. 1, 2 is not equal to 1, 2, 3. So we need to take that into account. QEQ would be equal to 1, 2, 3. So that would be another 300 on top. So yeah, no, yeah. But then there's also, yeah, Goring Blade. Add the dot in, then the Royal Atonements, which are 420 a pop. Yeah. I'll need to sit down. I might sit down and do the math at some point to figure out the breakpoints. But it's probably 3 or 4. I just can't decide which. Tornado, USMC, thank you very much for the follow. I hope the day finds you well. Oh, this is the end of dungeon. How's it going? Well, we were crying a little bit earlier for the for the climb, but we're now doing the last dungeon, and yeah. You know the feeling? Yep. Let's see, let's keep an eye on what these 30 say as well. They've given up, but there's no reason for us to lose hope. How could they?
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
France?
Was as painless as it was beautiful.
I see. Okay, I get hit once, but that's fine. Didn't. Is that? Oh well. Your target's 2430. Oh, okay. Okay.
If I may.
Go. Embrace. Guessing I don't want to be on that side. Go. Dang it. I should have just followed them. There's like an amount when you're doing these dungeons for the first time, there's an amount of your brain capacity that is taken by sheer effects happening. And you must simply deal with it.
Hold still. Hold still.
Benevolent. Thank you very much. I have been bestowed yet more tea. I'll say use it. There's... Okay, I gotta get this right this time. Just follow the end. Oh, never mind. Questionable feels a little much again at the moment. Last necklace of slaying. Oh, hey, tails. Look at that. I'll take it, I guess. At least now we have an idea of what drives her. Dola, give me the dialogue. Ah, sometimes you just gotta come at them. Do you attain paradise and yet prove their unmaking? Sometimes you gotta come at them from different angles to get them to speak. Gotta, like, switch it up. God, Stola, please. Not at all what I expected. There we go. Great dread nigh beyond description, yet hangeth in the air. Okay, we'll come back to you. I am no stranger to despair, not be here with you otherwise. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. Calamity of disease or war I can understand, but paradise? Just, you know, introduce some pain machines. Seems like an easy solution. I don't know where all these people, where all these civilizations are falling into ruin from. Like, just toss out, you know, some bullets here or there, and randomly shoot some people every now and then.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
There's the god.
7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh god. Oh god.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Big planet goth GF.
Oriange, watch out! to know.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
Write some poetry about it.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength, unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Xenos?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our
Maximum simp mode.
I rode the light of the stars to you.
Maximum simp mode achieved. I literally ate God. Literally ate what remained of God. And journeyed the edge of the universe.
Something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Not a fucking hope. Comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
In vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day is now accessible. I'm assuming we can't... I'm assuming I'm inviting some people. Let me find the... No trust here. Is Teacup looking for an invite as well? I haven't received a message, so I'm not sure. I kind of wish there was a few more people online, man. Oh, take photos if you want. Sure, I'll toss him the invite. Stream at better times. I'm sorry. I considered ending. Travel to the edge of all creation. Yeah. When you've got the power of symptom of Xenos, nothing is beyond you. I think I have everyone, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming we can't do this with just the 5 of us, right? Is there an extreme of this, by the way? You could try? I don't think it would work very well. We can queue, it's alright. I do have to say, one problem all MMOs have as a result of the fact that they are MMOs is exactly this. Sometimes you're just stuck waiting for a queue. 80s one came in 5-1, so imagine this will be 6-1. Okay. Cannot believe 80s. I cannot believe Xenos came in like that. Jesus. Also, jeez, what an arena. I wonder, do we get to run in Xenos' back? I believe in Xenos. I was like, maybe, I honestly was like, maybe he's just gonna come back later. You know, maybe he's just gonna be a villain for another part. But no, the power of the simp is far too strong. Step all over his back. I'm surprised, I guess. I mean, honestly, I didn't think. Need to sleep? Have a good night, Elia. Sleep well, man. I will enjoy to the best. God, maybe I should have left it. Maybe I should have left it. But, fuck it. No, and here's what happens, Mentors. He gets stuck in this place, and then he sends messages out to us saying, help me step light. I'm stuck in oblivion. Did Grabby ever get reinstated, by the by? Also, how classic Final Fantasy that the last boss throws fucking planets at you. No, Grabby. Taking some screenshots here and there. Grand. So much I miss Grabby too. It was glorious and beautiful in all ways. It was too young, taken from us too soon. What is that planet? Why do you have rings? Why are you a Jawbreaker? Man, imagine there's just no one doing this right now. Imagine we're that unlucky. The planets are not giant jawbreakers with a nice molten center. A chewy molten center. Saturn does have stripes like that. You're right. We haven't even added a DPS to our party. I'm a little worried. Complain and ye shall be rewarded. Okay. Complaining always works, man. I love this being the thing that brings the other players in, being like the Warrior of Light's official call. I love that it's just part of the like established lore now, that you just call people from, you know, beyond.
Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
I always thought it was reflections. Yeah, but reflections or whatever. In the same way that Elidibus calls them. Okay. Horror's got the important tank job covered. Whatever it is.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
The End Singer. End Singer's recreating the despair. Ah, I see, okay. Elegea. I see. Let's see how this one works. Everyone spread. Feathers.
All of us have known despair.
Foria.
seen the end.
Yeah, Unforgotten. Shit. The impact event has been recorded.
The same end. Again and again.
Yeah. Oh lord. I can see that getting fucking tricky in the extremes. I didn't see it.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
The puddles. I have to say, they did a solid job foreshadowing, oh fuck me, most of this in the cutscene right prior.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Not yet. Back. Seen it at the last second.
We have seen the end.
Seal. Oh yeah, the seal. The. Uh oh. Fuck me. Yeah, I can see where this is going.
Again and again.
There's a nice little hole there just for melee. Planets. Oh shit.
There is only one place it may be found.
Feel the fate of the universe. Demon. I have a feeling I know what to expect here. despair is growing.
Oblivion.
I mean, I could have figured this out. I think I would have figured that one out.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Fatalism. Oh. Oh.
Your time has come. It always does.
Some things happening.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
You have limit break, but what about second limit break?
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Fight with Xenos. Goodbye. Is it tradition that everyone jumps off? Oh, sure. Say hello to Xenos. Give him a wee smooch. It is okay. Hey, ground. Oh, we did. It's canon. We did fall off. Fell straight through his Xenos.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Hear, feel, think.
May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We made it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? A path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
That's cool. Xenos can bring us back. It's cool.
To return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Just a quick screenshot. Don't worry about it.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero? Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
There it fucking
if you wish
is.
to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that.
You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I want to deny him. I'm pretty tempted to deny him. Oh, fucking had enough of you. Fucking lad.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Let's battle for Endwalker. Oh. Get out of here. And Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Space comes to life with dynamis. Your soul burns brighter. Your power swells. Your spirits burn in kind. Burning with dynamis and shaped by the memory of your journey, exceeding your own limits. If I was a ton of fun on Monk, yeah, I can imagine.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limits and needs of mine!
I didn't see the water on the other side.
Truly the best Eidolon's chosen can master.
Judgment bolt. Oh, fucking hellfire, of course.
Show me your vaunted fortress.
Achmorn. You can take that. I can see why they gave tanks more heals. Holy shit.
Mine for the taking.
Weekly version of this? Oh, I would take that in a second. Gotcha.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Dust.
Oh,
I didn't see them. Are you? Fuck! Exit flared. When did I?
my soul! How burns!
I gotta look away from you a second there, Xeno. I had a feeling. Yep.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Go.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more. It mustn't end yet.
6 tries. Maybe.
Mine for the taking. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you.
The Edge Unbound? Are you kidding me? You mean this wasn't already all of it? Okay. I have to figure out how this fucking attack works. Okay.
For the taking.
I don't know how that works yet.
A test of your reflexes.
Done. Or phase 3.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Metal Gear Solid 4 now. Pretty good, kid.
to lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do,
I'll never forgive you. So come on, open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh,
the nod.
Thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Minor severe brain damage.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Extremes tomorrow. No bother.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand?
Never see Xenos actually die.
We wish to see what's outside.
And we leave him in a bath of dynamis. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time either, Plague.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Ever before seen? No, I was caught up. I was caught up once before 6th. I finished Shadowbringers before Endwalker came out. I caught up. Hurry up. Oh, I'm not hurrying at all. One day doesn't count? Totally counts. 100%. Yeah, he needs to return. So they totally, like, they have to one-up it now. The next expansion, they need to do a 24-man. They need to do an alliance raid trust. Get Hoary Boulder in there, Fordola, Rauben, absolutely everyone. Alpha, of course.
Is that?
The steep trio? Oh god, yes.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Ah! Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
I know I haven't said much, like, for the past 2 hours. There's not really a whole lot I need to say, is there? Like, I don't think there's anything I can say.
Welcome home!
What do I do now? Do I want to skip the credits? Streams is what? No, they said I need to take a break. They said. I'll be back. I'll be back in just one moment. Enjoy the chair. I think I'm partly talking to Carolina here, but I think hearing everyone else had cried a whole bunch at it made me too prepared to cry, so I didn't. Yeah. The last bits hit like a truck pretty hard, but mostly after that bit, it was mostly just like, oh shit. Oh, we're doing this. Why are we showing Moonbreeda? No. This is not what I want to see now. A lot of pogging. Yeah. Ending stream now, like, no man, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. I am normally loath to do this, but I'm actually gonna skip the credits because we can't sit here. I know it's gonna be like an hour of credits. Oh, music change? Rianjay meeting Moonbreeda's parents was the hardest part. That one very, like, that was the other. There were three bits. Apart from, you know, basically that protracted end bit. Like, Estinian was okay. And then Tancred was like, oh god. And like, I was like, okay, no, it's not gonna be gone forever. Estinian was like, oh. Dola and Rianjay was a lot. Graha was, oh god. And Alphino and Alisei, the walk with Alphino and Alisei was the hardest part by a long shot. That was like literally just the bits where you stop with Alphino and Alisei and talk, and just that little bit it says where it's like, look back on the past, and all that was, god, I feel like tears coming up thinking about it. It's weird to think. It's weird. I mean, it's a great example. I think MMOs. Okay, I'm gonna shit talk the MMO for a minute. I think the form factor of them makes it so hard to make. It makes everything harder to make things like that work really well, because you can't 100% rely on. You can't rely on the animations and the character models and all that kind of stuff. But they just knock it out of the fucking park with the voice acting and the music and the writing. Like, they're so beyond anything. I'm trying to remember what was the other bit that had me. It was the bit with Moonbreeda's parents. Just the walk There was something between. There was something just, I think, just after Moonbreeder's parents that had me. I can't remember what it was now. Okay. I would rather watch the credits. I generally do, but I am conscious of time. I think there's very few credits I've ever skipped on stream. Fortunate, yeah. Fortunate's bit when he just him, you know, expressing his love for Alphinaud and Alisade, that was hard. That was hard as well. Jesus. The warrior of light. No, it was me. God, I have so many wallpapers I need to add now.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
That I stayed up. About 50-50. I think I would have been happy to also do it off stream. Not off stream, but the next day as well. It would have been nice to have a full party of 8 for it.
Convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Oh, look at the Babi Thancred.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Sorry,
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
The club, it's too popular? Yeah.
When we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
It's got like another expansion away.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Everyone knows about this place.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
They'll never suspect it.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Oh, I would so love if she ousts Lord Lolorito and takes over in Ul'dah.
Successes, Tataru.
That would be amazing.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh shit. Chat with everyone? Go on, Dusty, don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, and even if it's only a name, I still fondly recall the days you granted me my uniform. Memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. considered returning to the Other's Nest, but since I've come this far, I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans your tales of epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Ergmus means to visit Limsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please, take care of yourself. It still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be down on a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. What do we have a scene? Do we have a whole ass scene for everyone? Rosie, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of the purpose of the vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other. A process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. Beast tribes! To that end, a cadre of Loprits have gleefully dispersed across our lands in name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue with her love for all things born of this land. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for those long labours to be rewarded, for their abiding affection man to result in a boon of all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge that they seem to see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? The Loprits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitators upon the star. Mayhap I may yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and fellows man, as Moonbreeder once did for me. Oh. But I shall digress no further. That they should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if must needs founder, cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. We will not ask for your help ever, Urianger. I'm sorry. I understand that following the clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou hadst discarded fell to thee from on high, to return to thee in such a manner. They confer with Wilfson and Plovida, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. It was a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion become a tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? There's been naught but chaos since the Telophori first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the empire of final days. We've weathered it all and lived to see the sunrise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we'll go first to Kugane, to relax at the Bocasian hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journeys will not simply be for pleasure. I'll collect information on our territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Naiksha Viadoma. Oh, also, we totally have a fucking feast awaiting us in Kugane. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite a fine young lass, just as I always knew you would. I might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurer spirit ablaze once more. The first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Tomei. We can get through the end of this. Toasty, seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find, I've forgotten, something halfway between my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond, which also had reports of heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts will still be roaming about. These localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this sort of business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An integral part of aiding these in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. Should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, and think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. You should hear about me. I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Fucking come at me, I'll say. I'll fucking have you. You asked for it, so you better watch out. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't surprise when you find yourself marveling at me. Yo. Feel a little strange now, me link pearls can't quiet. Since my unique skill is no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mercidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Arnvald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness the momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralka's Reach. I suppose Arnvald will need support of Girabanian too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. Toasty, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter to CC to my parents. Busy his father's been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavour to write as soon as I am able. As often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We rejoined those members of the Ilsebard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maximo helmed the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. We will gradually be joined by those who have finished reading the temperate across the land. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sisters. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. Truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. Its feeble future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. Although I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, the greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. You best write me too. Like, I'll visit when I can. It's like, nah, I'll fucking forget. Write you letters. Of course I'd be glad to do so. But I would gladder still were you to come and visit, and believe and speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, and as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Toasty, from the bottom of my heart. Got a few of these to go through. Yeah. Now, Toasty, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he could not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in could have been ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. That worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. Wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunches of help in Raha and Ojika, and our others remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, just because you feel the allure for the task itself. Marvellous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach you. Until that day, I shall endeavour to become a more dependable comrade. I mean, you're pretty... Krell, you're pretty dependable, like... for a long time. Don't put yourself down. Jesus. Dad Cred, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at that you've accomplished. Meaty undefeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Rien has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with the Ryanje as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to little problems that can go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. Never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this battle base, thence to return when our work was done? The days the Scion came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Toasty. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things come to an end, at least for a time. If you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll like to get a certain funny-talking fortune teller in the bargain. Salvation of Minfilia Dreen for yours has come closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it's improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you to the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. No. We got mischievous music for Estinian? Are we just gonna brood for a minute? Of course we fucking are. Something to say, then out with it. Wondering how you learn your keep now? Talk as if the science dissolution was more than a mere pretense. There were fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azura Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. How very glib. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Tavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who'd already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. An arrangement made between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vritra is always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I find myself speaking favourably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. It is clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. No such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought. They surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard's Homer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etheres with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might not have ever have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin that you could fucking spend on a hair tie, sir. Okay. I'm so glad I was able to be here for this moment. You know, I consider continuing to follow in a four-way step, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania, visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss. To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. Ah, but now that Oker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Fucking Christ, Ainur. Jesus. I'm so glad the danger's past. There's nothing I could do but pray for her. So I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have free time now, so I was thinking to study up on the healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlian astrology. I must follow Orca's lead and continue hone my skills. Saying our farewells too. I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that had been in my thoughts since the last flame of the final day subsided. Hit me. Hit on me. Hit me. During our travels, we've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Etheres and the ancients. Glimpses of the Ea. And their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in the formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation, and when we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably moulded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the words on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the results of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. So I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even the potential for corrupted meaning, as I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let them be read and remembered. That's obvious to me. Well then, I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients and so many other wonders. I am no scribe, and it will be less polished work, and a more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and a venture into the greater expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Exactly, Winters. No, the information must remain pure in my grasp. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Was it a scion? Always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember our old friends. Bittersweet memories, mayhap. But on the look on her face, the joy outweighs the sorrow. Also, to be fair, she did say that. She's like, well, my learning would be fucked if it wasn't for books. But as a false deity isn't born in the Tower of Zota survived, and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Rad's hand will receive a handsome reward. Though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. While I'm in Tavenir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Amerk in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of the Empyrean, if not all Curthus. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We're keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tatra's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed a lot of for her budding empire. I just realised I hadn't talked to a bunch of these characters again. I'm keeping Arnvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. I'm convenient for both of us. We should pay him a visit. She's off to jump Runar, and that's why she's gotta get back to the first. Hit that puss. Yeah, hit that puss. Oh, I should mention that Arnvald has kindly agreed to share aught of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we'll help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items should be returned whence they came. The task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser, specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. Just have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. You're looking for an excuse? She's got writer's block. You know? Far too much blood has been spilled and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path into the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There's much that remains to be done before the true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garlean and the Corvos Sea will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the days we sparred together as though it were yesterday. Think how far we've all come since then. Even now I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the warrior of light at present. I should continue to train diligently. But one day you might consider me an equal. Oh shit, I accidentally talked to Einar. Ah, damn it. I don't need her thirst. Finally, Grahatia. And then the whole round of talking to everyone again when they all move slightly and have a whole other range of dialogue. Toasty, might you have a moment to talk? It's okay, Gra. We'll bang. With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kral, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, like any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. You recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic. Well, 'tis true, to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In nothing would give me greater joy than stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, it needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Only you don't fucking overexert yourself, Gratia. Jesus Christ, Lena must be fucking having a heart attack in the first. I know. And I'll be hear Lena and Becklug's voice each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't possible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? Bid them seek adventure with someone, and with a partner find a new purpose, a new dream. Where crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whatever your plan may lead, do not hesitate to send word. Should a combination of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. By the way, have you spoken with Feul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream, of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked them why not tell them yourself, they unleashed a giant, ravenous beaver upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? No, the beaver was a metaphor. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking you'd send everyone off. Meet the rising suns? Ah, fuck me. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all a safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. Wind up, Herois. Come on, you know who this hero is. Argus Horn, of course. Endwalker, Footfalls, and the Flow Orchestration.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading?
Good lord, it is late.
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Anyone going to Kugane? Now that I'm thinking about it. Garlemald, Charlian.
Perhaps. But I
Shire.
believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Going to fuck to bed, Ishtola.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Back to circus. Got it. Shit. Finn and all. Yet stand tall, my friends. Our journey will never end. Behind my face. Sorry, that was hidden for a second. There we go. Oh. Oh. The end hath been walked. There is no more.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Pandemonium? Is this alliance raids or raid raids?
The sights we shall see.
What they're setting up here. Raid raid? Raid raid. Raid Shadow Legends? Wait, mop confirmed. You've now completed the main scenario quest and Walker quests to unlock new content. Will become available in Old Charlian. You enter dead ends with a party of trust NPCs. West Rel, champion of Aetherius. For many and more adventures await you. Ah, my heart. Fuck me, man. I can't believe we're done. I can't believe we're done. Fuck me, man. a ride. What an absolute ride. I've come back. Oh, you're back. Did you forget something? Just want to see how I was faring, you say? Oh, that's so sweet. Rest assured, everything's fine. Right now, I'm working on a new product that's bound to fly off the shelves. A bit honey here, but like you, some familiar faces occasionally drop by. In anticipation of such visits, I make a point of keeping the place nice and clean. Call it there for the evening, folks. Thank you all very much for spending the time with me. I hope you enjoyed the ride. I hope you are looking forward to not Final Fantasy 14 at some point. A little bit of something else, maybe. Holy shit, it's been... Look at them. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. And the free company will continue on. We have raids aplenty and shit to do, and I don't know what I'll do for the future, like small updates, whether I'll stream them or not. I'm not certain really what my plan is there. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that tomorrow. We'll deal with that another day. But for tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. If we do stream tomorrow, I think it should be community review, but you know, stay tuned. Check out the Discord if you want to see what's cracking on that. And yeah, thank you all very much for joining me for the ride, and apologies for those of you who might be watching the VOD that you didn't get to see it. I know I went late, but hey, it was a good time, and it was very special to share it out with you. And I did cry. Let it not be said that I did not. All right. Give me a moment here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I have something prepared behind the screen, but don't worry. It's nothing big. It's nothing major. Just a nice thing to end it out on, I think. Although, I kind of wish I could just find the music, but well, whatever. Folks, thank you all very much for hanging in this evening. We're not going to raid anyone. No, it's too late for me. Just got straight to bed. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow or another day. Oh, you know what? I actually want to play some Super Auto Pets on stream, honestly. I've been enjoying the shit out of that recently. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to keep talking. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out, and bye-bye. Now I just need to remember... Oh, there we go.
To fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
they?
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rubbish. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, Tritra. It's all or nothing.
Stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. Secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Sharlayan would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin?
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.